Alright, it was a false alarm. I thought we didn't have hamburger in the freezer, and so I was gonna run to the store and get some. Because Amber's making shepherd's pie again, and then I realized there was hamburger in the freezer. Date today. I gotta pay the rent, don't I? I gotta pay the rent today. I can't believe they're raising my rent $380 a month. And what's even more unbelievable is that when I look at all the apartments in my area, that they're just as expensive. All right. I don't think I have the flight path to Theramore. If I don't, I think I might swim over there. There's some quests there I could probably knock out. Hopefully, I got the flight path. Oh, I did. Good. I talked to the wrong person. I'm an idiot. The crater. We're going to the crater. Okay, we need bark skin. But it takes 3, so we can't get bark skin just yet. But I think I'm gonna grab bark skin. I think I don't know, or there's got to be some other ability that's gonna give me more damage mitigation. I'm not using a shield. Increase your total strength and stamina. That's pretty cool. And this is actually pretty nice. I mean, it's increasing your strength, stamina, and expertise all at the same time. Which is pretty sweet. really call it high value. Divine strength, high value. Lightning reflexes, 9% agility. Armor increase, crowd reduction, stamina increase, dodge increase, damage reduction. This is what we want to look at. High value, balance of power. That's a... obviously, it's going to be in the balance tree for... Let's see. Druid. Balance. Looks like a scale. Here. Increase your chance to hit with all spells and reduces your magic damage taken by 1%. All increases duration of cycling. Yeah, that's not going to be really good for me. That is not going to work. Nerves of Steel. 10% damage taken reduced. It's funny they don't have that one spell thing on here that I'm using. Damage you deal with 200 weapons and increase your expertise. Final rank of this talent, threat generation is reduced. It's kind of crappy. Hmm. You're telling me that all three of these I don't want to do? I missed this one. Yeah, I missed that one. Alright, so the question is, how much experience can I get just from killing mobs that are closer to my level? This ought to be interesting. At level 54, that's probably too high for me. Oh, he tried to cast Entangling Roots on me. Parkour! Lovely. Although these guys do cast poison. Suck. These guys hit pretty hard. That was guys hitting pretty hard. Let's head back out to Daenerys. We'll cut through here. Grab some we can grab some gems, crystals up for the first turning quest, which is worth a lot of experience. So just need 8 of each, I think.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed. You were screwed.
Oh crap! No, no, no. Actually, I forgot I'm high risk mode, so that guy about.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed. You were screwed.
I can't even move. Come on, dude. When are you gonna let me move? Holy crap.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
Jesus, I was like CC'd for like what felt like 10 seconds there. God, that was crazy. I'd love to go back and watch that video because I literally He put me to sleep, and then it felt like he put me to sleep again. So well, I'm learning right now that you don't want to attack mobs your level or higher in nightmare mode because it's just I'm just getting deleted. Should have stayed in Booty Bay and done those low ass level quests. At least I wasn't getting killed.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Got no food? That's not true.
Lovely.
Pretty good experience, but I think I'm on rest time. Damn it. Dabot. Level 50. 14 spirit. It's kind of a weird ring. Just got that. Luckily, my interrupt procced my fireball. When I see her guild's called Kill 'Em All Gaming, that makes me think she probably is going to kill me. Yep. Got a slow on me. Oh shit. I think she's stealth. I think that person's coming at me. Hmm. No. Get the scorpion on you, you dummy. Jesus. Going to gadgets in. This person's trying to chase me down. Hopefully my mount's faster than their mount, or as fast as their mount. Looks like it is. Still coming. Shit, I shouldn't have done that curve. If they did a straight line, they would have gained some ground on me. They're trying to gank me. You can't get me though. I got my camel, baby. I'm moving on this camel. Oh man. Yep, they're still coming. They could be that they're just going to gadgets in, but I don't know. She jumped off her mount and it looked like she stealthed. So this person was straight up, I think, trying to kill me. Ooh, casting. Oh, that's that one Zalston gave me. That's a nice one. That's a nice item. Leather. I need to group these into ones that I know I can just reforge, trying to raise my skill, and then ones that I want to extract. This one's, and then ones I'm going to use. Let's do it this way, because they get so much gear, it gets really confusing because you forget what you're doing. So this is something we want to use. This shouldn't even be here. Let's put this here. And what was the other thing he gave me? The bracers, right? Boot, a belt. Alright, so these are things we might wear. This is stuff we want to just reforge. Same thing with this, reforge. Forge. I just need to sell this. Oh wait, actually that might be an upgrade. What is this? Price level 49. 386 armor, 46 attack power. Yeah, but there's no stamina though. There. You lose 150 health, but there. But it is more stamina. What we can do is we can reforge it. And this becomes a reforge item. So we got let's reforge. This is a cloth item. Focus skills strikers, the bonus scaling. This one I want to increase your movement speed by 50% for 4 seconds after using Vanish. Ah, that is good if you're going PvP rogue. So we're gonna hold on to this one. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and extract that right now. That's actually pretty cool for PvP purposes. I would imagine like a rogue could be absolutely unstoppable in this mode. If you just need a good gap closer, so when people try to get away from you, you can get away. You can get back on them. Prepare for shatter. Dealing not periodic damage with your physical abilities increases your frost damage. Already got that one on this one, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, that is this one. It still leaves it in your inventory. The whole minimap versus compass versus nothing item is too convoluted. What's up, Acris? I personally myself, I don't like the minimap. I don't think the minimap's just kind of pointless. I mean, the only time I ever look at my minimap, and this is the truth, really the only time I ever look at it is if I'm looking for ore. Like if the ore little node shows up saying that there's an ore nearby. When I'm mining. Other than that, I may look at it if I'm in a town and I'm looking for like a quest giver to turn in. But honestly, it's not necessary. It's just a crutch. I would prefer it's not there. I mean, just get rid of it, I'm not a fan of it. So. Increase crystal damage of your arcane barrage. That's actually pretty good too. We don't need that. Last wave no longer knocks anything back, but instead its cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds and mana cost by 50. That's pretty cool too, man. I tell you what, let's extract it. Increases damage of your physical abilities, increases damage of your frost abilities. Yeah, not a big deal. I don't care. I mean, I'm for like neither. I prefer that people actually have to just be more immersive in the game and just move around and find stuff. You know what I mean? I'm kind of old school that way. I understand a lot of people don't like that though. This one. Dealing not periodic damage with shadow spells increases your frost damage. No, come on. I'm not gonna be doing. Not periodic damage with fire spells increases your holy damage. These are like these combinations where you're doing like holy frost builds of just, I don't know, interesting, but I just can't see myself doing that. Unchained reduces the cooldown of your blink spell. Ooh, shit, really? Yeah, extract. That's a good one. Reduces all stun effect. Reduces the duration of stun effects. Wow, it's great, but it's not blue. I can't take it out. Okay, let's get this one in here. Death coil. Brutal shadow burn. No. Okay, accurate gouge. No. Hardy innervate. Increases dispel resistance. Okay, that's actually pretty good for PvP. Raising Hell. When you cast Hellfire, so does your demon. Oh, that just sounds cool. Dealing vampiric damage. Running out of items to reforge. This is why you need to carry like a ton of blue items in your bags. EQ didn't have. Hey, I'm Bay. What's up? EQ didn't have any of these, and it's still running today. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't need it. The problem with today's MMOs is that they handhold you too much, you know? And while I appreciate stuff like this game I'm playing right now, which gives you fast leveling and all that, there's a reason for it, you know? You're leveling fast because you want to level from 1 to 70 multiple times because you're getting these chests for doing so. They give you points that allow you to buy upgraded cosmetic items and other items. It's just so it's all like this game's kind of like to me the end game in this game is two things. It's like either PvP, like kind of more hardcore PvP, because you can PvP in high risk mode, so it's a hardcore PvP game, or it's a cosmetic game where you can, because there's so many cool cosmetics you can get in this game, and you can just do leveling over and over again and raise your prestige and buy prestige items, and you know, so to me it's either a cosmetic kind of game or really a PvP hardcore. Oh, what's happening? I finished I finished the Rising Dawn, got to level 70 and completed the challenge. And then what I did is I went and talked to Chromie and I reset my character to level 1, and what that does is moves me to prestige rank 1. Now you see my name here. Hold on a second. Now my name says Rising Dawn 1. That means I'm prestige rank 1. That means I've leveled a character to 70 and reset to level 1. Now if I level this character to 70, reset her to level 1, then I go to prestige rank 2. And you get different rewards for doing that. And right now I'm leveling Nightmare mode, which is really difficult. I've died once so far in Nightmare mode. Just, the melee damage is 300% increase. Spell damage is 500% increased. And I've almost been killed twice by players in the game, because I'm not in Iron Man mode anymore. There's more people in the world, like, you know, and the people in the world are more high-risk players that PvP. So running around in Nightmare mode, not in Iron Man mode, is like, it's really dangerous because people are going to do a lot more. They'll do 500% more melee damage against you, so it's very difficult if any other player tries to gank me. I really have, my only, you know, course of action is to run away, because you cannot kill them. Because you just can't compete. I mean, they're doing 300% increased physical damage. It's brutal. It's totally brutal. Like, here, let me show you. Like, if I attack this scorpion, right? Watch my damage. I mean, watch my health. Actually, he's missed me. I dodged. So he's actually not hitting too bad. You know. And I parried. So he only hit me like twice. But, like, for example, like when I was attacking those guys in STV, the witch doctors or whatever, the medicine doctors, you know, over by that little camp with all the Curzon warriors or whatever. Like, when they threw a shadow bolt at me, it took like half my health off. Like, one shadow bolt was like half my health. And if you were like in Westfall and you were like level, you know, 15, and you went and took on a pillager, he would basically one-shot you. You know, if you were like level 15, he hit you with the fireball, you were dead. You just boom, dead. You know, it's just one-shot you. Yeah, those voodoo guys are tough. I tried to go with for the nightmare mode. I tried to go with a really high defensive build, but it just you just weren't. I wasn't doing enough damage. So in nightmare mode, it's the same thing as regular like non-nightmare. You just want to kill them as fast as you can because the longer you're alive, the more chance they have, to do damage. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I don't have a lot of protection, so this is, I got plate armor, but it's mostly glass cannon. But I have health regen, through victory, victory rush, and I have victory rush, I have healing touch and renew, and I have power word shield too, so I can shield myself. So not really a glass cannon, but definitely, yeah, I'm not tanky, that's for sure. But the other thing is when you're in high risk mode and you die, like Zalson was telling me, that you literally drop like 10 items out of your bags. Like 10 items out of your bags are like gone. So you really don't want to walk around with like super powerful items in your bags because you'll just lose them. I'm trying to find like an area like I'm trying to find like an area where people aren't like I would think Silithus is probably a pretty good area to level because I don't think too many people are going to be in Silithus because most people don't like Silithus. But yeah, Ungor Crater, some priest dotted me up in Ungor Crater, and her dots were just shredding me. I was luckily mounted, so I just ran and ran, and I knew I had to run far enough to get distance from her. So I ran until I was about 30% health, and then I dismounted. I threw up Power Word Shield, I threw up Renew, I cast Healing Touch, then I remounted and ran. And I was able to get away because she obviously didn't. She was like not too interested in chasing me. Then there was another person here in Teneris down by the camp here, and she did chase me. She chased me all the way to Gadgeton. You know what I mean? And I didn't know if she was going to try to gank me until she walked towards me, and then she stealthed. She vanished. She disappeared. I'm like, oh crap. Like, that's actually what I want to create. What I want to create is like the ultimate rogue. The ultimate rogue, like one-shot character. Because, like Zalson was talking about in Guild Chat, is, range has an advantage because since you hit so hard, since these characters, because it's open class and you can pick from any talent you want across all classes, you can create super high crit, super high powerful builds of any class. So range has an advantage because they're going to do so much damage to you before you can close the gap. But that's negated by the rogue because the rogue chooses when he wants to open out of stealth. So the rogue could be absolutely just incredibly dominating, I would think, in this game. And I don't know. I haven't built a rogue, but I'm really interested in building a rogue. The other class I thought about building was a melee hunter who had the ability to silence and stun and trap, but also could do a lot of damage up close, I like that my bow matches my armor. That's so cool. Even my bow is color coordinated with my gear. Watch this. Even my bow matches my gear. My tabard, my bow, my gear all match. You know me, I like to be color coordinated. Eagle, 66. Actually, Zolson might want the Fade Leaf. I'll grab the Fade Leaf for Zolcini. No, I'm not gonna run dungeons in. Dude, you imagine running dungeons in hardcore, in like nightmare mode, dude? I'm taking 300% damage from melee and 500 from casters. I would get annihilated in dungeons. I would get straight up annihilated. But yeah, a fashionista. I like that. I need to get a better weapon. I want to get like some sort of cool looking weapon. Although Zolson did give me this level 70 weapon. Look at this thing. Dude, look at this thing. Now that's a sword. I've only died once, and that was because we ill-advised tried to go into a cave that had an elite with like 3 or 4 other mobs, and I knew we were gonna die, and I said, "Let's not do this. We're gonna die." But they, they charged in, so I went ahead and helped, and we ended up all dying. So it's the only time I've died so far. I've had some very close calls to dying. I've almost got killed twice by other players today, and I've had many, many, many times where I almost died. But luckily, Feigned Death has saved me every single time. But if Feigned Death ever gets resisted, I'm sure I would have been dead in those particular scenarios. What do I need to do? I need to kill... I still need to kill rogues and assassins, yeah. I just want to get to 70, dude. I'm all about getting the there's this weapon you can buy from 10,000 prestige points, which I only have 100. 10,000. But it's going to go for my fashionista outfit. It's this super cool two-handed massive weapon with glowing yellow lights that matches like my armor to a T. So that's what I really would like to get, but I don't know. I'm not sure how easy it would get. I probably would have to level up to 70 about 10 times or maybe more. I can't kill this guy because of his ads. Kill anything in your way. That exactly. See, Acris knows. It doesn't matter if I need these guys or not. I'm killing them anyway. They give good experience. I wish I could kill Scorpion Sting, but he'll kill me with his ads. Maybe if I item. See, it just looks like him, but trust me, there's more than him. Yep, see? Wait a minute. Because I pulled him, maybe the other ones didn't get a chance to come. Maybe that... Oh, there's more than one here, though, isn't there? Yeah, I think there was 2 there. Yeah, there's 2. That's okay, we just feigned death. All we need is this guy. Sweet. Sweet! That's the way I like it. Smooth, exactly. That's what I like it. I'm very smooth. Electric slide. I call that the electric glide. She just glides into her target. Most RPGs are designed to so that if you do your quests and kill things in your way between these quests, you got stuff you can between. Yeah, that's the way they're designed. You know, what's funny, Chris, is a lot of people, the people that skip them are the ones that screw up. You should always kill everything in between point A and B. I mean, I always do. You know, it's just a good way to level, you know. Right. You know, since we're in the desert, we're using the camel. Can't beat that. Alright, so what else do I need? I still need the rogues and assassins and all these mages and shit. Mages are going to be scary, but see what we can do. Yeah, this is going to be scary. Watch how much damage these shadow bolts are going to hit for. I don't think he got it off good. He's going to get one on my face here probably, though. Nope, interrupt. That, oh shit, it's those damn rogues again. You guys think you're slick, huh? How about a little bit of that? Some of that. Maybe some of this. Ooh, level 51. Close the gap, close the gap. Oh. So that shadow bolt took about 30% of my health. So it did about, you know, over 1,000 damage. Well, let's take a look. The shadow bolt hit me for 955 damage. 194 was resisted. 345 absorbed. So if you do the math, that's 1,049 plus, you know, 1,394. So that shadow bolt did 1,394 damage. I just resisted some of it and absorbed some of it. So that's the essence of Nightmare Mode. Oh, let's see you. Bye-bye. Ooh, Mr. Rogue, hello. Oh. Bye-bye. It's just not even fair that I hit that hard. It's funny. They hit hard, but I hit harder, right? You hit for 300%, 500% damage with spells. I hit for like 1,000% damage with melee in this mode. Oh. Mr. Rogue wants to join in. I think you're trying to convince your CEO. Honestly, the problem with that, I mean, you're going to get people who want to play a Viking Slavic game, but the typical high fantasy is more popular, and there's a lot of reasons for that. It's just a wider genre of people like Lord of the Rings than like, Beowulf. You know what I mean? Even though Lord of the Rings pulls some of its influences from Beowulf. But I mean, it's just open. It's just the reason your CEO probably doesn't want to do it is because there's more people that like high fantasy. There's more people that like that Lord of the Rings style, and I'm one of them. And I've played Viking games, and they're okay, but I don't like them as much as I do fantasy games. And also, all the people that come from like me come from Dungeons and Dragons. Certainly, you're definitely going to like something like, you got to have dragons, goblins. It's just people like that stuff. I can't say for sure exactly why that is, other than just there's so much lore and history around those things. Ooh, another iron. I've already got Iron Shield Spike. But it's just more people. 3 level 60 warriors and winning as a level 50 warrior. Oh, nice. I've got a couple proud moments in WoW. I would say one of my proudest moments is tanking the Calling of Stratholme in Wrath of the Lich King in green gear on a Death Knight, and being told by the party there's no way in hell that I could do it because my gear was just so bad. And I did it. I took 70% of the group damage, and the guy in the party was so impressed that he said he wanted me to switch servers, come to his server, because he was the guild leader of his guild. He wanted me to switch servers, come to his server, and teach his Death Knights in his guild how to play the Death Knight. That's how impressed he was. He said I was the best Death Knight he'd ever seen. And that was one of my proudest moments, because that was an extremely challenging thing that I did. I had really bad gear. I wasn't even like high level. Like I was going in there at like the very bottom end level required to go into the dungeon. And on top of that, I had like the worst gear, and I still was able to tank it. Okay, so you're saying you mean you would still have elves, dwarves, and high fantasy aspects, but it's not gonna be level design wise very okay. You know, I I just think mixing and matching Celtic and fantasy it could work. It could work, but what I would say, Akris, is I would say mix in some of the Celtic in certain cities, but mix it into the lore. Make there a reason that like this city and these people look Celtic, and this city looks, obviously dwarvish, and this city looks, elvish. Just make sure that you build the lore around it, and then there's no problem with putting like, Vikings in a fantasy game. There's no problem with doing it as long as you build the lore around it. Ooh, Blade of the Wretched. What's that? Oh, it's only one hand. Damn it. I keep looking for, like, cool two-hand transmogs. Crest of Supremacy, Blades of Blood. For 3 seconds after using your charge ability, your whirlwind ability will apply your Ren to targets that are hit and has a maximum target limit increased by... Oh my goodness, that sounds awesome. Too bad this shield... That's actually really good. I'll definitely pull that enchantment off of that and save it. That's pretty cool. Some of my other proudest moments, going 10 for 10, winning. I think I won in arena against arena teams rated 2300 plus. Me and Mage Kid won like 13 out of 14 matches. If we wouldn't have lost that one match, we could have had like a 14 match winning streak against teams that were rated above like 2300. That was one of my more proud moments, and I was healing as a Disc Priest. We really were in the zone. Another proud moment in WoW, I would say. I don't know. I mean, just me and my brother dominating battlegrounds over and over and over again. We used to double rogue in Arathi Basin, and we would just go down and take the mine, and we would defend it against up to 4, sometimes even 5 people with just me and him, because we were so skilled at playing the rogue, and we synergized off each other really well. We knew who was going to interrupt. We knew who was going to sap. We basically had our own kind of, we had our own like. Our own tendencies, like I was better against like certain types of classes, and he was better at others. So like if a mage was coming down, he was better at killing mages one-on-one, so he would take the mage. If a Death Knight was coming down, or something like that, I was better at killing Death Knights on a rogue. And so we knew who was going to do what, and he would we knew who was going to open, who was going to not open. We knew who was going to blind, who was going to follow blind with a vanish sap. And so we would just, that was always some of the most fun. You were doing competitive fours and they downed your three teammates, and you ended up CCing and sleeping his perfectly for 8 minutes, and the enemy team. Oh, they gave up. They gave up. You ended up CCing and sleeping the enemies perfectly for 8 minutes. That's funny, dude. That's war of attrition right there. That's awesome, dude. It's cool when you do like stuff like that. Oh, I had another really cool moment. We were in a dungeon. And I think it was like Cataclysm, or it may have been Wrath of the Lich King. And I remember we were in a dungeon. I was on my priest, my disc priest, and it was a 5-man dungeon, and everybody died except for me and like a rogue in this fight. And there were 3 mobs up, right? And these are 3 elite mobs, and you got me and a rogue, and I was like half health. The rogue's like half health, and I was about half mana. And everybody thought it was a wipe, but because I had shackle, right? I think what it was is it was like 2 rogues, I mean 2 undead and like a human. So because I had shackle, what I would do is I would shackle one, fear the other, then heal the rogue, keep him up against the other undead, and then I would rotate. Then I would just reshackle, refear, and just stuff like that. And the rogue would be doing his blinds and stuff. And it was a situation where most people wouldn't have been able to survive that encounter, but because I rotated my fears and shackles perfectly in tune with his CCs, we were able to down it, and people were like, "Holy shit!" Thinking of it now, like in today's world, it probably wouldn't have been as big a deal because, now people are so attuned to all their abilities. But back then, people weren't as skilled with their classes, and so to be really skilled with your class back then meant a lot more. Like today, everybody's played the classes so much that they've figured out how to play them to their utmost. So it's not as big a deal, but you got healed their damage. Nice. That's nice. That's awesome, dude. Okay, I'm done with that. I think I'm done. Oh wait, no, I just need one more rogue. One more rogue. I'm concerned about getting to the Outland. See, here's another high-level person that could easily kill me, but they're going somewhere else. It's a good thing I bought the 100% mount speed, otherwise I would have been killed earlier today, because that guy would have killed me. Oh yeah, you did tell me that. You told me they said it was OP, but they wouldn't do anything because you were the only one who played it that way. That's pretty tough, though. That's cool. I mean, but it's also surprising that nobody else figured it out. In today's world of the internet, it's so difficult to come up with a unique build that doesn't eventually get found out because people post all this shit on the web. One thing that really, I don't want to say it really annoys me, but it's kind of humorous, is that this server is all about builds, right? Because it's open class, so you can go in here and pick talents across any class and abilities across any class. So of course there's going to be thousands of permutations, thousands of different builds, maybe hundreds of thousands. I don't know. There's going to be a lot, right? But what really and it does annoy me. I'm not going to lie. It does annoy me is when people come into the game and they start posting world chat. What are the best builds? That just really annoys me. It's like if you're asking what the best builds are, first of all, if you're a millennial, you're a millennial, and secondly, you don't understand. Like you're not really playing the game in a way that's going to be the most fun, because the fun part is figuring out what are the good builds. The fun part is playing around, and doing stuff, That's the so don't ask people what the best builds are. Figure out what the best builds are. Figure out what they are for you. I mean, the best build for someone else may not be, the best build for you, right? Yeah, it always annoys me when people are like, "What's the best builds?" And it's also why I really don't like those websites that, And I've used the websites for builds, but it's usually just to give me an idea. Like I'll say, okay, like I'll go to Icy Veins just to say, well, what's a good tanking build for, I don't know, an Unholy DK or something. And it's just to give me an idea of what abilities to use, and then I'll take that, store it in the back of my head, then I'll go play the game and I'll try different stuff. I'll try completely different builds. But at least I know what they think's the best, right? So it gives me like kind of a barometer of, well, we know this works, but how can we tweak this to make it better? Or is there other stuff we can do that they haven't thought of? You know, that's the way I approach it. Oh, no one got it? That's funny. So your class was the weakest healer in the game, and it was, well, if you focus the CC and sleep high damage guys, your single target goes on yourself and AoE for you. Sounds interesting. I haven't played, I haven't played that game in so long. I tried to go back and play Star Wars: The Old Republic after, recently after I quit WoW, after I quit retail WoW, and I don't know, I couldn't really get into it. I couldn't really, I wasn't enjoying the game as much as I wanted, as I wanted to, and it was just the combat to me felt a little clunky on Star Wars: The Old Republic. The combat felt a little just not. I think the one thing that World of Warcraft did do is it spoiled people for tap targeting because there is no smoother combat tap targeting system than WoW. I've never played a game that's as smooth. Like how the game moves smooth the way you move, the game's smooth the way like casting, how you can just spam keys. It's just a really smooth system. Move around, throw my shields up, throw my renew up. Cast. It's just very, very smooth. And it's hard to find a tap target game that has a combat system that works as flawlessly as World of Warcraft. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons why you see so many private servers and see so many games built off of World of Warcraft is because of the game engine itself. It just works. I mean, it works, and it works really well. So... This is my guild recruitment banner. People can actually click on this banner and join my guild. Here. You basically become a tank and a healer, and you can still do decent DPS. You're playing 3 classes. As Space WoW, the combat system just is a little bit. It's just isn't as smooth. It isn't as good. It doesn't play as nicely. I don't know. Did they copy this from RuneScape, the banner? That's cool. Yeah, I've never I played RuneScape only once, like literally like probably 8 years ago. And even then the graphics were so bad, the original game, that I just couldn't, and plus it was that isometric view, which I have a hard time playing that type, So, anyways, I think I got some quests to turn in. Yeah.
Time is money, friend.
Look at this, 105,000. This will probably get me the next level.
Be good.
Oh, almost. That was like 15 bars.
Keep it real.
Oh.
Keep it real.
Holy crap, what's all these? Jesus.
Potential customer.
Leatherwork. I'm selling every leatherworking item. Blacksmithing, leatherworking, glittering axe. Leatherworking. Leatherworking, blacksmithing, leatherworking. Iron shield spike, I've already got that one. Blacksmithing, I think I've already got that one. Treasure map. Awesome, a robe of the owl. Like, kind of matches my outfit. But spell. Cast a spell. Your master spell cast time is reduced by 0.20 seconds. Amazing. Shadow Crescent, blue glittering, heavy mithril helm, and tough scarf. Slow cooker. Increase the damage of your blast wave against targets inflicted by your frostbolt. Some of these effects crack me up. I mean, they're really thinking about various kind of weird builds, man. I never played Gothic 3. Well, I hate WoW's kill and gather questing. I really dislike questing in general. I mean, I think that questing should be more, less intrusive and more like it should be optional. It should be like, here's these optional things that you can kind of doesn't go. Ooh. What else can I get rid of? Leatherworking. Actually, the swift boots. I wonder if that it's nah, they can't. I don't think this stuff's gonna sell. Leatherworking. So much leatherworking. Alright, let's send Zolson some more herbs. Herbs. Yeah, the story is really good. Here's one of these little fox mounts. Now these things and their guilds. Oh no, his name's Lone Fox and he's riding a fox. This mount here cost $50 on the shop. $50, dude. That's a lot. I thought New World's combat was, yeah, the Vulpin mount. Is that what it is? Let's see, the Decapitator, 205 damage. Why is it Blood Forged? It does do a lot more damage than mine. It's damn big. But do I want to spend 35 gold? Sure, why not? I mean, 35 gold isn't that much. Destiny, 168. 168 versus, what was it? Oh, this is way more. 205 is like, damn. Oh, and someone added another one. Increase critical strike chance of cleave. Yeah, I think for 35 gold, this might be worth it. It hits way harder than mine. Got that slow speed. Decapitator. Let's check out swords, though. Nah, we don't have anything. What else am I forgetting? Maces. Two-hand maces. Yeah, even these don't come close to the Decapitator. Zolson, you haven't played New World? New World's like, I don't know, Zolson. I don't know how much you like. To like New World, you have to like PvP, Zolson, really. Yeah, BDO's combat was really fun, but it's not really a combo system, though. I mean, there are combos, but I never thought of BDO as really a combo system because to me, a combo system is like click this button, click this button, click this button. And BDOs, I don't know if it's necessarily exactly like that. I mean, you definitely have abilities that work better when used after other abilities, but they didn't have to be. You didn't have to go like this one, this one. I think, yeah, if you play, hey, Zolson, if you play New World, definitely let me know. I mean, I'll play with you because I like it. But it's one of those games, Zolson, that you can do a healer, but the healers are really vulnerable. Like, you can't run around as a healer in New World very easily and defend yourself. You can because you can carry two different weapons. So you'll have your weapon equipped that you want to use for healing, and then when you want to do damage, you can switch to, like, your two-hand mace or whatever. So you can kind of do it, but you are kind of gimping yourself a little bit. In that, a pure damage dealer will have two different types of weapons that are both different styles of weapon, damaging attacks that they're going to give them. It gives them more variety. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not I don't ever use Shift S. I use sometimes, but I hate that. I keep mine differently. I try to change my key bindings a little bit in New World or in BDO, but yeah, the controls are a little bit wonky. Get your brother to buy it for you. Cool. Yeah, let me know. I mean, I've already purchased it, so I can play it whenever it comes out. So I bought this Zolson, King the Decapitator. Do I have? Yeah, let's put this out. Concentrated water breathing. Concentrated fade. Beware of Dobermist. Okay, Dobermat. Okay. Oh, the Dobromati, whatever. Yeah, there's a couple people that I got a couple people that came after me, but I was able to. Luckily, I was able to get away. Mana forged weapon. Your melee auto attacks deal an additional 5% damage as arcane. You may only have your melee auto attacks do additional 5% damage as arcane. Why not? Yeah, this one. I gotta extract this one, Zelson. When you cast Hellfire, raising hell. When you cast Hellfire, so does your demon. I love that. That you can both cast Hellfire. That's pretty cool. All right, see you, Chris. You're talking about that troll right there in front of you. Yeah. Okay, well, hopefully we can... Where's the bank? Is it here? Yeah, let's go here. I'd say just managing your enchantments and stuff, like literally greater blessing of my wow. Just managing your enchantments and shit takes time. Takes a lot of time. I spend a lot of time just, you know, dealing with the enchantment stuff. And dealing with inventory. You get so much stuff. Get so much so many items. What level is Zolson? You got Zolson, you gotta be almost level 70, right? He's not even online. Zolson, where'd you go? Yeah, I saw the rooster mount. Dude, I spent way too much money in this game already. Like I said, I dropped about a deuce, man, 200. I never spend money on games, like hardly ever. So it's really rare that I put money into any kind of game, other than just maybe like, buying a game. Buy to play. You buy the game so you can play it, right? There's Zolson. So Zolson is 67. He's almost there. Yeah, like where's Zolson? Making chat your home. When I first bought this camel mount, I wasn't like super impressed with it. I thought he was a little small. My biggest complaint with this camel mount is I think he should be bigger. I mean, look how big my body is compared to the camel mount. But the more I use the camel mount, the more I actually like it. I like the way he kind of lopes around. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I wish he was bigger though. He's a little too small. Yeah, it's always account wide. Well, I mean, it's server wide, right? So if you buy a mount, it'll go to you can. It is, it's server wide. Yeah, that's what I said. Remember the first thing I said when I bought the camel mount is it would look great on a gnome. You know, you fell off of Aldor and died. Oh my god. All right, well, here we go. Let's see how much damage, what kind of crits I'm getting with this thing. There you go. Bye bye. See ya. Yeah. I certainly trying to make a tanky character doesn't work as well as just doing out DPS in him. Like I said, the best in Nightmare mode, the best defense is a good offense for sure. There's just no doubt about it. Yeah, you do. You just have to, yeah, you gotta kill them before they kill you. The melee isn't too bad because your plate, like the plate armor you're wearing, mitigates some of the melee damage. So yeah, 300 sounds like a lot, but it's not too bad when you have plate on armor. But what really sucks is that magical damage because you're not mitigating any of it. It's just all going straight through. And it just hurts. Like, big time. Is there any abilities, Zolson, that I need abilities that increase my spell. There is one thing that reduces spell damage. I think it's in the... Is it the mage tree? Or is it the druid? It's there is one ability I know that for sure that decreases spell damage taken. But other than that, it's worthless. I mean, it's only going to help you with spell damage. That's pretty much it. It's like, eh. Pally Tree Prot. I need stealth, so I can stealth when I'm looking, because somebody could just kill me here. I mean, you could go aura. You could pick up an aura, but aura is only one particular type of magic, you know, like shadow protection or something. Guarded by light, huh? Where is it? I don't see guarded by light. It must be... Oh, you said protection. I'm in the wrong tree. Jesus. Got to be a higher level ability. Let's see. Here it is. Guarded by light. Nature's Guardian. Guarded by light. Reduces periodic spell damage taken and increases the duration of Divine Shield and Divine Protection. Divine Shield protects you from all damage and spells for 6, but reduces your damage and healing by 50%. Once protected, the target cannot be targeted by Divine Shield or Hand of Protection again for 2 minutes. Cannot be used. So this is a pretty good ability if you're doing PvP, obviously, and you're melee. Because you can still do damage. I mean, you can still do 50% of your damage for 6 seconds while you can't take any spell damage. So not a bad thing. Takes 6 ability essence. And then you said Nature's Guardian and Shaman. Yeah, Tim, I would like to see, I would love to see a really comprehensive list of all things you could do, all the different things you could do to reduce spell damage. But is it really worth it? I mean, you're going to end up using a lot of points. I think hey, Tim, I think if you look at it, Tim, I mean, this ability by the Paladin is probably really good. I mean, Divine Shield's probably going to be almost right off the bat your best option because for 6 seconds, you can't take any spell damage, but you're still doing 50% of your damage. That's still a lot of damage because you hit so damn hard. If I'm sitting in some, you know, Shadow Priest's face or Warlock and I'm beating on him for 6 seconds, they're going to take a lot of damage. And then once the Divine Shield drops, you just, you know, you interrupt them or kick. Now they are, remember, they are going to be adding the Shadow, oh god, Death Knights, I can't talk. They're going to be adding Death Knights to the game eventually, which is going to be interesting to see how they handle AMS, you know, the Magic Shield. Because that would be so OP, right? That's the ultimate counter to spellcasters, is the Death Knight, because of his ability to protect himself from magic damage. Message for you, sir. The Dragon's Eye. You've obtained powerful Shadow Fury. Increases spell power, PvE power. Alright. Super Slide. I think my wife's calling me. Oh my god, I didn't realize my mic was muted for like the last God knows how long. But anyways, how long has my mic been muted? Anyways, whatever. I got to get something to eat. I got to use the bathroom here, so I'm just gonna take a little break. But yeah, I was just saying, I think a rogue build would be really interesting. You know, a really high DPS rogue that has good gap closers. But thanks for putting those in there, Tim. Keep putting them in. You can tell me you're helping me out here. But yeah, I'm gonna look at the tree and look at those skills that you just mentioned when I come back. And I'll be right back. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hopefully not long. I do that all the time. You know, you mute it because you want to blow your nose or you sneeze or something, and then you start doing something else. And I get distracted easy. I can't help it. I think I must have had attention deficit disorder. Anyways, I will be back pretty soon. Oh my god, it was still muted. Thanks, Simon, babe. That was so funny that Zolson's like, I can't figure out that sound, and it was the little my away screen has of the wolf from the New World screenshot. Our little video has like the sounds of birds chirping in the background. So I was just talking. I was just saying, Tim Tom's right. You know, he says improve righteous fury reduces all damage taken, and it does. Each point you put into improve righteous fury reduces all damage taken by 1%. And I was saying it'd be really cool if you grabbed on Amelie for PvP, if you grabbed Avenger's Shield, and then you talent point into Shield of the Templar. You know, you could just, whenever someone casts a big, like, spell, you can just smack them in the face with your Shield of the Templar and shut them right up. I'm eating shepherd's pie. My wife made it again. She makes the best shepherd's pie on the planet. It's so good. All right. So yeah, I think that would be fun. Yeah, it's good, dude. I'm telling you. All right, so I always have to reload the UI one more time to get those numbers off the top left of my screen. I still don't know. They seem to almost be coming from the built-in like rage bar that they, you know, the rage energy bar here. I don't know. It's weird. I think it's a glitch with this server. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh, no problem. Wow, I'm surprised. Deadly Nerves in 3%, you gain 18% reduction, add the magic reduction. But it's a lot of talent. Still, though, you have a lot of talents to play with. You know what I mean? And I have talents in areas that I could definitely drop out, Tim. You know, I've got a high crit rate. I could definitely start pulling stuff out of crit rating. I mean, I'm at 32.42% to crit. You know, we could certainly, you know, pull 5% out of that probably. Because you get a lot of crit based on your enchantments. You know? Deadly Nerves, Assassination Rogue. Let's take a look at Deadly Nerves. Deadened Nerves, yeah. Reduces all damage by 1%. Ah, it's just 3. It's just 3 talent points. It says you can get an 18% reduction and add the magic reductions. How do you get the... Is there more? How do you get the 18% reduction? I don't understand the 18% reduction you're talking about. I mean, with Deadened Nerves, you get the 3%. Are you saying that in combination with the other ones you mentioned will get you up there? Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be certainly worth it. What's up, Taylor Lord? Yeah, I'm level, I don't know, what am I, 52? We're making decent headway. Oops. Screen jumped. Come on, girl, you can make it up some steps. I know you can do it. 18% in combination. That's pretty good. I mean, 18% is a solid. You know, if someone's hitting you for 2,000, it's almost like, you know, what's 10% of 2,000? You're taking off 200 plus another, what, 160 or something? That's a pretty good reduction. Well, the one thing I have right now, Tim, is I have a talent that when I use Mocking Blow, that that I take 50% damage reduction. I think all damage. I don't know if it's all damage. And that is this one. This one here. Iron Will converts 25% of your strength as parry rating and gives you a 100% chance to gain 50% damage reduction for 10% after dealing damage with Mocking Blow. So I really like that one. You know, and I just hit somebody with Mocking Blow and I instantly have 50% damage reduction for 10 seconds. You're gonna go to the blast thing? Yeah, I tried to go to Ungor Crater, but I was getting my butt handed to me. Like, you don't want to attack mobs that are like your level in Nightmare because they just really hit hard. And you don't crit as much, so it's best to hit mobs that are like 3 or 4 levels beneath you. And you can see there, when I parry attack, see how it procced Victory Rush again? So I actually was able to use 2 Victory Rushes in one fight, and I've been able to do up to 3 Victory Rushes in the same fight, which is really useful. Helps just regen my health. This Victory Rush hits pretty hard. Like there's 2 of them here? 5% on dodge. I think I looked at that ability once. I don't think my defense isn't very good. Yeah, my defense on this character is absolutely terrible. I haven't put very many talent points into any defense on this character right now, which I think is a bad thing. I think you should actually. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can kill him without pulling like all those guys, you know. Yeah, they cost a lot of points. When I hit 70 on my last character, I don't even think I didn't use all my talents. I think I still had like 8 talent points left over, and I know I had a bunch of ability essence left over, so I didn't use it all. How many are coming? Oh, jeez, it's like everybody's coming. Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to kill that guy because it's like I can't kill 5 guys at once. Wait, wait, wait. He's still coming. Nice. Oh, very nice. Well, we didn't even have to do that, man. We just hit him, and luckily the leash was a little bit longer on him because I hit him, did some damage to him. Sorry, I'm munching on my shepherd's pie. Yeah, I don't have cleave. Retaliation would be pretty cool. I thought about grabbing retaliation and what's the other one? Blade Storm. Those are other abilities. Like, I wonder how hard Blade Storm hits. It would, you know. Blade Storm would be pretty, it would have to be pretty damn huge. I mean, it's got to just crush people. Just maul through stuff. God, this is good. Oh, man. Need damage cast consecration. Yeah. I had that talent once. That was pretty cool. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, that was a cool one. Well, I don't think you could have both, could you? Tim. But yeah, there's that ability Zalson told me about where you drop consecration and any of your friendly players that are on your team get in your consecration, it heals them. I was like, oh, that's cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's super cool, dude. So Tim, how long you been playing on this server? You've been playing on this server a while, Tim? How come you're not in my guild? All right. Take the last bite of the shepherd's pie here. Okay, last 2 bites. Oh my god, that's good. All right. Wait a minute. We need the swashbucklers? Yeah. Oh, you started the first time? Oh, okay. That's cool. So you said with Pious Strike's Hammer of Righteous Procs Holy Nova. Yeah, I think I saw that one. I can't play Classic WoW anymore, dude. Maybe, maybe a couple years, maybe a year from now, I'll play Classic, but I don't know. It's just not fun to me right now. Bible Belter. Makes any physical damage you deal have a chance to make your next holy damage spell free. No, Bible Belter. The Bible Belt. I want to move to Tennessee. That's in the Bible Belt. No, I haven't seen that one. They've got some pretty funny names for some of them. I've been working on my enchants. Here's the ones I've learned so far. I'm up to 10 legendary enchants, and then all these others. Yeah, they are. They're gonna do a fresh classic server. Yep. Yeah, me and my wife want to move to Tennessee. We love Tennessee, and her parents have some cabins there, so we would.
Have a good one. Be good.
Yeah, they're doing a fresh classic, and then they're like doing all these things the community wanted around like the covenants, like easier switching between, transmog between, all this weird stupid stuff. Blizzard's starting to allow it now, but it's like so funny because it's like you waited all this time, to do it. Excuse me, sorry. And it's just, Asmongold was kind of saying, yeah, this is what they, people are going to sit there and think, oh, this is great, Blizzard's listening. But he's like, this is what they do every expansion. They wait till the very last, patch in the expansion to actually start fixing stuff that people have been complaining about for the entire expansion since the beginning, right? So it's like they're not doing anything different. People are just trying to say it's different because of all the complaints about Blizzard. And that they're reacting to, oh, well, now it's coming out not the last patch or something. You know what I mean? So it's silly. It's silliness, you know? Well, level 53. Um, what's a good zone to do? I mean, we could do Felwood, I guess, but a lot of spell damage in Felwood. I think we're a little low to be doing Ungoro. We could finish this quest out, might as well. Hopefully that person that was tried to gank me there isn't still there. Yeah, they're doing it out of desperation. I don't think there's anything Blizzard can do to fix World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is so far gone. Like the game itself it's just so bad. And the whole crux of the game, the whole like all the systems around retail WoW are so bad and they've been so bad for so long, in my opinion. This is just my opinion, that I don't think you can fix it without completely gutting it. I mean, really gutting it. There's so many things you just need to rip out. I mean, rip out everything and go back to a standard talent system. Go back to a standard talent system like you see. I mean, I would just go to like a Rift type, soul system or talent system where you have a little bit more options, and and just I don't know. I mean, to me, what I would do would shock the industry. Me. I would pull everything out. I would pull everything out. Um, I would get rid of I would get rid of all the classes. I'd get rid of all the trainers, and I would just say, you are an adventurer. You're starting an MMO, and you have to go out in the world and figure shit out. It's just like, you know what I mean. So I would basically create a new MMO. If it was me and I was the head of Blizzard or the head of Activision, whatever, I would say, let's just put Blizzard. Let's put World of Warcraft in some sort of like maintenance mode, or just have a small team supporting it, fixing all the issues, maybe rolling out some patches or whatever, and let's just make a new MMO. That's what I would do. But I doubt they'll do that. I really do. I really doubt that they're going to do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody's leaving. There was a video someone did on YouTube, and it was kind of a silly video because it's what we already all knew, and that's that millions of people. I would bet that half the people in WoW have left, and I don't even think that's exaggeration. You know, I would gather that in the past 3 months, they may have lost as much as half of their subscribers. Now I don't know if that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised because other MMOs are all seeing record numbers, record rising numbers. All like all the big ones, you know, like Elder Scrolls, Guild Wars 2, and Final Fantasy have all seen huge increases in new people coming to the game. And we all know they're coming from WoW. That would be cool, but it's all about time, you know, and they put a lot of effort into creating Death Knights and creating the lore they did have and all the quests and all the new armor, and so I think doing it that way would have taken a little bit more effort, but I think what's interesting is to see is how some of the expansions obviously weren't giving the same amount of money and budget as some of the other ones, which doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I don't know, whatever, but like what something I didn't think about is, you know, how they created some of the systems, like, you know, legendary, like how they did which damage is this? 141, still not as much. Excuse me, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. You keep looking for Zephyr and in for the kill. I've got I got something with Ren that was like improved. Here, hold on a second. I grabbed a soda too while I went went in the kitchen and grabbed a soda. But start. But I was gonna say, remember how in World of Warcraft, how like in like Legion or in some of these expansions, they gave you these stupid like necklace that you had to go gather artifact power, and it would make your necklace more powerful or your weapon more powerful. I never thought about it at the time, but that was a great way for them to not have to create a lot of new, you know, skins for new weapons and gear. Because if you're just using the same weapon through most of the expansion, they don't have to create quite as many, you know, new weapons because you're not going to be equipping a lot of other weapons, you know. So that was a way they could save money, you know. So that could have been one of the reasons why they designed a system like that as well. Man, now we don't have to create all these different weapons because, you know, they still probably did have to create some, but yeah, they were really dumb. The systems were stupid. But here, if you look at my enchants, I might have one on that's similar to what you're looking for. What is it called? Overflow. I like this one. Check this one out. I got this one today. Your healing touch now jumps to an additional nearby friendly target, healing them for 30% of the original amount. In addition, healing touch can now trigger living seed also on non-criticals, so that's pretty cool. Undaunted. Last stand. That one's Unchained. This one's cool. Reduces the cooldown of your blink spell by 5 seconds and makes it bind nearby enemies to the matter around them, preventing them from moving for 2 seconds. How awesome is that? That's pretty cool. You also learn an alternate way of blinking by harnessing the arcane to propel you through space. You are only able to do this while casting an arcane spell, and it shares a cooldown with your normal blink. Yeah, I thought that one was... And then I grabbed this one. This one's neat. Locust Ranger teaches you Locust Shot. If you know Steady Shot, Locust Shot deals nature damage based on your ranged weapon damage. Scales with Steady Shot, modifies, and is increased by your spell damage. This ability is castable while moving. When it deals non-critical damage, it triggers Wild Quiver. Requires rank 3 of the Wild Quiver talent. When it deals critical damage, it reduces the cooldown of your Chimera Shot by 2 seconds. I thought Locust Ranger sounded like kind of an interesting one. Oh, level 54. Nice. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. Like, I used to have like 700 mystic runes, but I've since have been using them to open up extracts and to, to find stuff, to get these enchantments. I'm level 29, so I don't know how high that level goes, but I imagine it goes awfully high. What I found out is I've actually ended up reforging gear that has enchants that I really wanted to keep, but I just didn't, I didn't have any other blue items in my inventory, so you kind of want to have a lot of blue. Is this that guy? Oh no, what's that? I don't know if this is the one that tried to kill me. He's not. It might be. We'll have to keep an eye out for that guy. It looks like he's like a blood elf. I think it is. I think this is the guy. Yeah, he just stealthed. See that guy, Cloudus? He's been here just farming for some reason, but I think he's the one who tried to come after me. Yeah. Problem is I can't kill people. Like, even though he's only level 50, because I have the nightmare mode, he'll do like, he'll do 3 times as much damage against me. Which makes it tough. So what I need is a way to detect stealthers. I wonder... I do have the human racial, don't I? I am a human after all. Oh, it's not a... Oh, it just naturally... Okay, it's not something I cast. Okay. Yeah, it's now passive. I know Blue. I was trying to drag it down. I'm like, why is it not? It's now passive. But I'm pretty sure that person will kill me if I go over there. I still have only died once, Blue. I've been almost killed twice by people today who've tried to kill me. This person, I think it was this person, chased me all the way to Gadgetson on her mount because she wanted to kill me. Anyways, I think what I should probably do is go do Fellwood. But actually, I'm almost done with this quest, but I don't want to get killed. Oh, did you hear? Hey, oh, I gotta get this cat out of here, guys. Noobs, come on. Noobs wanted to jump. Hi, Noobs. I got a cat in my lap. All right, let me put this cat outside. Be right back. Come on, Noobs. I love you. All right. Sorry, cat. Whenever Amber comes into the office, she gave me a piece of some chicken she's cooking. She's being very domestic today. She made a shepherd's pie, and she's making this chicken and rice dish that she can eat, during the week for her lunches. And whenever she comes in the office, Anubis darts in here like a bat out of hell. She always wants to come in and spend time with me. Ooh, pouring a Mexican Coca-Cola. Yes, I got my Coca-Cola. I got my blackjack bubblegum. Ready to rock and roll. You heard the door open? Yeah, see, you knew. Because I muted the mic so I could talk to her. Destruction Warlock has detect invisibility. That would be interesting. Oh, yeah, that's right. Destruction Warlock has detect invisibility. Well, I want to attack. I don't want to really attack this person. Like Blue said there, he had a level 33 Gankin when he was 43, and the level 33 killed him easily. So it just shows you how much damage people do to these when you're in nightmare mode. Is it like... What's detect invisibility called? Like a talent? Is it like a pet? I never play Warlocks, so I just don't know Warlocks at all. I'm terrible. I don't know Warlocks. Demo tree, regular ability, not talent. Okay. Demonology. Oh, did I hit the wrong one? Okay. So you can detect lesser forms of invisibility. I wonder how that works against a rogue who's got, like, who's talented into better stealth. So most likely it would work against a lot of people, although some people may try to counter that by going into higher, better forms of stealth. I need the main dude, yeah. Yep, that's her. That's the one. She's come after me. The cast, I'm pretty sure I could jump on this person and blow him up. I just don't want her to open up on me. You know what I mean? Okay, I got you. Well, I only need 3 more of the enforcers. I'll stealth kill him here in the cave, and she won't even know I'm here. Unless she already saw me and she's stealthing up to attack me right now. We don't know. Ha! Run away! Non-periodic damage. Physical has a chance to decrease the cost of your next shadow's ability. Okay. Defense rating, 22 strength. Got a lot of armor. I lose stamina. Again, it seems like all these plate items that have a lot of armor don't have any stamina. I've run into that a lot. You just look right on a camel in Tanaris in this desert. I just wish this camel was bigger. I'm going to open up a ticket and say, can you increase the size of the camel? Because he's maybe... I don't know how easy or hard that would be. I would think there's a scale. I'm pretty sure there's a scaling factor on mobs in this game. I'm sure they could just scale it up with a, by modifying the spawn size. You know what I mean? I think WoW has that in the game engine. Well, she came after me one time. Like she was like had no mana, and I went up to her and I waved at her, and then I rode away, and then she came towards me and she stealthed. And then I mounted and started moving off. Then she mounted, and then she chased me all the way to Gadgetson. She followed me all the way to Gadgetson, so I can only assume she was going to attack me. But she never attacked me. I mean, she probably thought I had 60% riding or something, but I have 100%, so she couldn't catch me. And then I got really lucky in Ungor Crater because a Shadow Priest S, a character that was like kind of like a Shadow Priest, full dotted me. Threw like 3 or 4 dots on me, and as you guys know, in Nightmare mode, dots just destroy you. They absolutely shred you. And I was mounted, so I just ran. And I just waited till my health was like 30%. And I ran. Finally, my health was around 30, and I dismounted. I threw up a shield. I threw up a healing touch, remounted, and ran. And I got away. But those dots, if I wouldn't have dismounted, thrown up a shield, and healed myself, they would have just killed me. It would outright just shredded me. So I still have only got 1 death to my name. I blame Blue and Zolson. I want to keep blaming them for that one. Well, that's the only reason I thought she was trying to kill me is because she stealthed and she was coming towards me when she stealthed. Then when I mounted and started going off, she came out of stealth, mounted, and chased me. And I'm like, unless she was just chasing me to say hi, but why would you chase me all the way to Gadgetson? And then when I go back to the same spot, she's still there. So she's farming that area for some reason. I don't know why. She's level 50. Maybe she thinks she can just level by killing those guys, which, if you've got like an XP buff up or something, you can probably level fairly quickly, I guess. Or maybe she's testing. Sometimes I'll kill mobs like that because I'm testing out, I'm testing stuff. So. Ooh. Oh, I like that one. I'm thinking about grabbing it. That's going to increase the critical strike and the healing by Vanquishing Storm. That's one I'm going to end up looking into at some point. Your Sinister Strike now hits with both weapons. Okay, it's green. Ignite and Spite. Use the damage of your Blast Wave by 10% against... Use the target of your Cone of Cold against targets afflicted with Pyroblast and not. Again, that's not blue though, is it? Blades of Blood. For 3 seconds after using your charge ability, your whirlwind ability. Oh yeah, this is a cool one. Your whirlwind ability will apply rend to all targets. I like that one. But we need... Yeah, this will work. World in Flames. Critical strike chance of your Flame Strike, Power Blast, Blast Wave, Dragons with Living on Blizzard, and Arcane Explosions. Wow. Well, there it goes. She was normal. She was normal, dude. That's the thing that's kind of scary about Nightmare is people can attack you when you're in Nightmare mode when they're normal. So they don't take, they're taking normal damage. I'm taking like 500% of her spell damage. I mean, she could have been in Iron Man mode. Well, no, she wouldn't have been Iron Man because I'm not Iron Man. So she had to be normal mode. There's an interesting Sinister Strike. You just met a crazy person doing Iron Man wildcard. There's an interesting enchant that makes Sinister Strike spread corruption. That's cool. Yeah, she definitely. I mean, she knew I was in. I'm sure she knew I was in Nightmare because it's easy to tell. I think she just wanted to dot me up and watch me die, which, it's not hard to do. I mean, seriously. I mean, when she dotted me up, I thought I was dead. I mean, I was just like, oh, I'm dead. But somehow I managed to. I managed to stay alive. Ooh, Jesus, 95,000 experience. Hello. Stupid pirates footlockers. Pirate footlockers? Nah, I'm not gonna put those in the guild bank. That's just wrong. Weathered treasure map. Right now, I think Fellwood is where I probably should. What do you guys think, Fellwood? I mean, I could do Ungoro, but I'm still a little bit on the low side probably for Ungoro Crater. $266 armor. Well, they're good for XP, but dude, they're dangerous, aren't they? With all, I mean, they give you so many debuffs. I tell you what, I'll pick up Paladin Purify or Cleanse, and then that'll make them like 10,000 times easier. You just want me to die, don't you, Blue? But yeah, those give tons of XP. No doubt about it. Rapid recuperation. It would have been fun to see these guys sitting around in a room coming up with all these enchants, because there's so many and they're so diverse. They're really interesting. The Guile of a Loon. Your Shred, Mangle, Rake, Claw, Rip, and Ferocious Bite criticals have 4% chance to grab party members, 2% agility. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, Legendary. Plague Bearer. You learn Festering Strike ability. Your Mangle Bear ability now applies Rabies. Your Swipe ability now spreads infected blood and rabies. It's like a Death Knight Druid. Festering Strike ability. That's cool. What do you think? I should save that one. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. This weapon, this is a better item for me though. Too bad. Oh, is it green? Oh, it's green. Okay, never mind then. Let's reforge. Shit, I forgot it was green. Warfrost, nah. Using intervene on a friendly target. Yeah, I've already got that one. I'm gonna run out of Mystic Runes. Psychic Influence. Your Mind Flay penetrates your enemy's souls, causing them to take 30% increased damage from Shadow Word Pain and Vampiric Touch. Pretty good one, actually. You know, this is a green item, though, so I can't do anything about it. Casting Power Word Shield. Casting Power Word Shield. Your next healing spell is 2% more effective. And I guess I could shield myself and throw up a Renew, but it's not that good. 2% is nothing. Blue, wait a minute. Fire Blast, no! No, I'm not a hunter. Critical Revenge, eh. Icy Seraph. Thundering Blow. Shockwave, no, I don't have Shockwave. It's this one. Dealing non-periodic damage with... Oh. I can't believe I haven't found something useful on this item. Don't use Shield Bash. Don't use Viper Sting. Groan in Darkness. Lethal Shots. No. Explosive Trap. Fiery Barrage. Normally I get something good right away, but so far nothing. Consecrated Chain Lightning. Was that Intimidating Shout? I don't have Intimidating Shout. Blaze Ward is good. Can't get anything. Give me something that's useful. Aim shot. Yeah, I couldn't get a single thing that was useful. Oh well. At least I guess we leveled up my thing, but whatever. Just got a blue with a rare enchant called Stop, Lock, and Shot. I told you, those guys are sitting around room coming up with these enchants. They must be having a good old time. All right, well, we could do. Yeah, sure, we can do that. But let's get rid of. Let's open these stupid things up. Vendor any junk we have. What I wouldn't give for a sort bags button. Seriously. Just give me a button, sorts my bags. How nice would that be? I don't think this works anymore, does it? Yeah, I don't think this works anymore. Too low level. Ah, it feels good to have a clean, empty log, doesn't it? We're coming in hot. Here we go. We're coming in hot. There's so many cool things they've done in this game. These teleporters are just awesome. Gotta love it. I like Ghostly Strike. Ghostly Strike's, you know, Ghostly Strike's a pretty good ability, but I like the other one even better. I'm thinking about dropping Ghostly Strike because I really don't use it that much. I actually like, I like Riposte even better, but Riposte is only good. It says when you have a high parry rating, and I don't have a high parry rating, but I love that ability. It hits very hard, actually. Message for you, sir. I dodged my execute. Did you see that? Yeah, it does. But even that's still not going to get me high enough. I like to be running around 25% parry if I'm going to pick up. Riposte. I like to be. I'd be up around 25% parry. Even with the 10%, I don't think I meet that. My parry is only 7.48, so you're talking it would push it up to 7.4, which this isn't that great. Now, these quests were bugged the other day. Like, see, I don't even... This should be the opener, right? Clear the way? Yeah. Do I care about... I mean, I don't have a trinket, so I might as well. I haven't done... Blue, I didn't do what you told me to do. I forgot. I need to get those trinkets, dude. I don't have those trinkets. Which is stupid. I was going to do it earlier today, and then I got distracted, as usual. I even said it on stream. I was like, oh yeah, I need to go buy these trinkets so I can put chance on him, and then I completely forgot. The Horn of Aranicus. It's not played, though. Ooh, your healing touch now jumps to an addition. I actually got overflow on here. Oh, 18 stamina, 11 intellect, 320. Actually, that's an upgrade, I'm sure. Yeah. Way more armor, way more stamina. Yeah, we'll definitely use that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and... Because I don't like having all these debuffs on me.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Message for you, sir. The Edge Master's Handguards. Oh, woohoo! Reduces your 276 armor. Improves hit rate by 19. Increases your XP by 17. Ooh, how much? Let's see, 276. Oh yeah. Hammer of Justice might be nice. Yeah, I thought about it. I've gone back and forth on Hammer of Justice several times, thinking, ooh, maybe I should grab Hammer of Justice. Because it's good survivability, it's good for kills, it's good if people try to gank me. Dude, let's do it. I think we should do it, man. Let's see. Paladin. Hammer of Justice. Where is the Hammer of Justice? Is it really under the Holy Tree? Is it a talent ability? No, here it is. Hammer of Justice. Ooh, it's 3. Shit. Now there's... You notice that since I use Cheap Shot to start fights, I don't lose as much HP? I don't lose a lot. Like, if you watch my fights, if I'm going against one target, I really don't lose a lot of health. Like, I'll show you, I mean, especially if I'm charging. Although only when I was using the charge that procs my, victory rush. So, like, right now, I don't have that, so... Right, so like basically, because I don't have that right now, I am taking a little bit of damage. But then my next time I attack somebody, I got Victory Rush. Let's see how much health I heal. So now I'm gonna pop Victory Rush. So it gave me about 10% of my health. So as long as I keep Mana Shield up and keep Renew up, with Victory Rush, I can usually stay at almost 100% health. But because I don't have that Victory Rush proccing. And the other thing, too, is that these guys do so much damage with the poison, the whatever it is, the toxic saliva. Luckily, we can just cleanse it right off. So, but yeah, I was around 85% health there. But yeah, if I have that legendary, it's not bad. They live a bit longer, yeah. I think, yeah, the hammer, not, I was thinking a hammer just for even for peeling, like self peels, you know, for like if I'm in trouble. But I've got 8 talent points too that I haven't used. I kind of been saving up. I'm kind of saving up my talent points because I'm not sure if I want to go with any defensive things, you know. Probably should just stick with offense, you know. Oh, you picked, yeah, I have blacksmithing too. You just got 100 gold from the mailbox from selling enchanting rods and some. Cool. Gold and silver rods for all the enchanters, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm like I said, I've been kind of queuing. I've been saving my talent points and my ability essences. Although I just used some ability essence to grab the cleanse, but the cleanse I really like. The cleanse really comes in helpful, especially out here. And I don't think there was any way I was going to do these quests without probably picking up cleanse because there's just so many debuffs and so much shit they throw on you out here. It's really nasty, actually. Oh, did you? I didn't notice the arrows stack. You see that, guys? I didn't realize that the arrows stack now. I'll have to buy some more. I have 243. Normally it only stacks to 200. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, 1,000? Dude. Oh, we got it back. Look, look. Prize level 58. Look, we got it back, Blue. Here, this is what I was talking about, the battle fervor. Your charge ability triggers a victory rush. So when I charge people, I let them beat on me a little bit, and then I just pop off a victory rush, and it. So like I'll charge them, they'll hit me a couple times, drop me down to like 85. I'll pop victory rush, puts me back to 95. I kill them, charge the next opponent, you know. So it actually works pretty well for keeping my health up. But oh no, I haven't. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've maxed out all the talents that give me crit. Just because I don't think you really need. It's like I'll tell you one thing. In my experience in World of Warcraft, anything over 40% crit to me is a waste of time. I mean, I just don't think it's worth over 40% crit. And right now, I think I'm at like 32, and I just don't. I mean, for me, that's enough. Now, if I was doing PvP or something, maybe I would think differently. But since I haven't done PvP yet, I don't really know what that's gonna look like. I don't have to extract it. I already know it. I'm pretty sure I already know it. Let's see. Oh, maybe I don't. Yeah, I do. See, Battle Fervor. I already have it. I was just glad that I was able to get a higher level item that it had it, that it, I wouldn't have to bother wasting time to enchant it. Now we just got it for free. Drink one of my very rarely drink mana pots because the only time my mana ever gets low is when I just forget to keep my mana shield up. I just feel like 40%, anything beyond 40 in my experience, it seems kind of like it's not really worth it. But that's just my feeling of playing the game as long as I have, and just being at 40, being like a 40% crit on a hunter, and I mean, I'm sure it's better to have more crit, but I don't think it's really worth it. But so like right now I'm at a second, I'm at 31.46, so, and that's like I said, 40% to me is like the highest I would ever want to go. 31 seems pretty good. I crit a lot, but I definitely could. I mean, more crit would be good because I don't crit like enough. You can never crit enough, right? You think for PvP? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, probably. You're probably right. Since I haven't done PvP, I don't really know how people are building, but knowing the sweaty gamer mentality, they're probably going to go with just crazy, like all out crit on everything builds where, you know, they're just going to count on, they're going to do the one button blow up type builds, where they're just trying to blow you up with a couple hits, you know. So what I would do is I would definitely pick up, the paladin ability, the shield that reduces all damage for like 6 seconds. That's and then if they did that, I would just wait for them to pop their one shot wonder button, and I would hit that ability and just keep hitting them. I haven't used a bandage in a while. Here we go. About stuns control. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Blue, I was thinking about doing a rogue build. I'm sure that a roguish build would be probably the best PvP build because of the control, and I'm sure you can put in stuff that's going to help you with closers, gap closers. So I mean, this is my favorite. Just so you guys know, this is my favorite place to level to 60. Almost at any character I ever level in World of Warcraft, I almost always end up dinging 60 right here, because it's just you just keep killing, and the loot's usually really good. You stock up on healing potions, stock up on cloth. Just a nice way to prepare you for the next few levels. Oh, you do more damage with, how does it? Yeah. Well, they do more damage, but there's resilience though, right? Like look at this. This is a PvP. So Bloodforged is PvP gear, right? So see, the resilience hopefully is helping to mitigate, hopefully, some of that damage. So I don't know. When I get to the point where I want to start doing PvP, which eventually I'm gonna want to try it, then I'm gonna start trying to read up on it and see what, I would like to build a character that does good damage, that can't get blown up, that's got good resilience, you know. Yeah, I'm thinking cheap shot would be. I would love to have like a roguish build where you come out of stealth, you cheap shot, you do your burst, and then you have a lot of mitigation. Like I definitely would want to have the mocking blow to reduce 50% incoming damage. I would have a lot of stuff like bark skin, different things we could use to try to mitigate damage when we get caught with our pants down. Obviously. Tooltip in here. What tooltip? I don't know what tooltip you're talking about. Like, total PvE PvP score? I mean, like PvP power? I'm at 0. PvE power 318. So yeah, I got no PvP power currently. leather. I don't think I have thorium bracers. All right. Yeah. Well, for right now, Tim, I mean, I'm not going to save any PvP base gear unless it's at least like level 60 or at least close to it. Like this one here is level 58. This is Bloodforged, so I'm assuming this has PvP power. C24. There's also this leather item that so these you start getting these drops when you're closer to 60. But yeah, we're getting close to getting to the Outland, which is good. I'm a little nervous about getting to the Outland because any people are going to try to kill me, man. They're going to straight up try to take me out. I think I'm going to do... I think I may skip... Well, I'm not going to skip Hellfire, but I'm going to try to do Hellfire as fast as I can and get to Zanger. Because I think more people will be ganking in Hellfire than Zanger, but I could be wrong. I don't really know for sure, but...
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, man. Look at this. Look at the damage this guy did just with, like, a couple spells to me, you know? It's, like, crazy. The damage is real, man. That's how you do it, man. We don't want to fight any of the fire ghouls. Soulless ghoul, okay. Fire ghoul, no. Searing ghouls will destroy me. Let's do it this way. We'll just be really cautious. I don't like those searing ghouls. They throw so much fire. They throw these big fire waves at you that even in regular mode do shit tons of damage. The demon area by the gates. That's not a bad idea. I mean, gank doesn't... The only thing that's going to happen when we get ganked is we're going to lose items and stuff. So, for me, it's... You're going to laugh, but the reason I don't want to get ganked is I would love to level to 70 with only one death. And then I can just say, hey, I pretty much leveled to 70 without dying. Because the only time I died was a situation where I would not have gone in. If I was playing solo, I wouldn't. There's no way. Even in the group, I didn't want to go into that fucking cave. So, I would love to... I don't think I'll be able to do it. I mean, I'm sure I'll probably die, but it would be super cool if I did Nightmare and only died once.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Really?
You were screwed.
Oh, there it goes. Well, there you go. Once again, Tim. Tim, fucking blue, fuck you. Fuck, this is why I said this area sucks. God damn it. I just basically got blown up by like one spell. How much did that hit me for? 782 frost. And the Cauldron Lord ran, so I got hit for like fucking almost 2,000 damage in 2 hits. I swear Blue just wanted me to come out here just to watch me die. I know your ways, Blue. In normal mode, the Plague Lands are like really the hardest. Not the hardest, but they have the biggest chance to take damage because of the debuffs and stuff. I wasn't debuffed there, but these areas are the hardest hitting areas usually. Silithus as well. So because demons and undead are always going to be the hardest. Yeah. I never would have done that WPL if Blue had fucking said, "Oh, do WPL." I'm so sick of listening to other people. Just do my own fucking shit, Julian. Play the game your way. God. It. This pisses me off, man. Stupid idiot. I always do this. I bring this up before I realize which ones I want to extract, which is just straight up stupid. That doesn't do mind flay. No, I'm not using Moral Strike right now. I used it on my last build, but I haven't had a need for it just yet. I'll probably pick it up. I haven't needed it so far. But I definitely probably should pick it up. Yeah, no, normally when I get closer to 60, I grab Mortal Strike. You can see it's already on my bar down here. See the A key? There's already a macro for it, so once I actually pick it up, it'll automatically be there. Zalson did it. Level 70. Awesome. Zalson got this level 70. Nice. Fucking Blue. I'm so fucking sick of listening to his bullshit. Do this, do that. Fuck I want, man. Yeah, and you get the mount too. That's one of the biggest reasons why you do this mode is because you get the mount. It's like a flying mount. Here, I'll show you. You get this mount here. This like uncorrupted void wing mount. This one guy right here. Yeah, and plus you get the chest because remember you also you've got the prestigious cache which you'll be able to open up as well. So that'll be cool, right? The hell? Of course I'm high risk. Why is it asking me this? I didn't even open this up. Cancel. Choose high risk. I don't know why it's asking me this. I wanted to click here. There, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what a special animation is. I have no idea. don't have enough, do I? Yeah. Uh-huh. Shit. On that bear kill, I probably had a little bit of. I'm still on rest time, so. But yeah, this area is a little bit too high level, so I just want to do Fellwood. But I don't think I'll be able to move through the actual cave to get to Fellwood because I think all those mobs will just straight up attack me. So see if we can somehow port somewhere. You cannot teleport for 10 minutes. Great. It's going to be used when high risk while resting in inner town. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Looks like I put myself in jail. No, there's no. I know no flight past that location. I already tried. No, I knew that once I got here, I was like, oh shit, because I wanted to get to Fellwood. Yeah, that's all right, Zolson. The only way to get out of here is either hearth out of here or fight through the cave, and I don't think I can fight through the cave, so. What do you mean? Oh yeah, well that stupid fail portal that. Yeah, I don't know. That it works sometimes, but or we need to get mobs that are more around like 52 probably, or 50, 50, 52 would be good. But hey, I got a great idea. Let's go to fucking Western Bladelands and kill a bunch of fucking mobs that throw like diseases and spells in your face for 600% increased damage. That sounds like a good fucking idea. Before still. Two. How is it that on a private server I can shift left click and look at how fast this stuff's going into my bags? And yet if I log into the Burning Crusade Classic and shift left click, it takes like 5 times longer. It's like how can Blizzard, the actual company who makes the game, can't get the mail to clear out that fast? Seriously, that makes me laugh. I mean, seriously, how have you guys ever played Burning Crusade Classic and you go into your mailbox and do shift left click? It'll be like clunk, 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 clunk. It's like nowhere near this fast. That makes me laugh.
Good day to you.
Ah, I got a lot of chanting recipes here. Probably it's on purpose. Yeah, who knows, man. Time is. I probably should go do the cat litter. While I got a few minutes break while I'm waiting for the stupid cooldown. Ooh, 60.
Safe travels. Light be with you. Farewell.
Excuse me. Yeah, see you, Ambe. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I think I'm gonna handle the litter, because the garbage guy comes around 5. So I'll be back in a few minutes, or about 10 minutes. Right, hold on a second, Tim. Sorry about that. My wife needed help with something. And I had to wash my hands after doing some cleaning there, and my hands are all wet. You just died after missing 20 spells in a row. Okay. Ah, man. Sorry, it's too many distractions. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I had the mic muted. I don't even remember what I was talking about, dude. I have no idea what we were talking about when the mic was muted, man. Yeah, you definitely want to get spell hit for sure. What were you talking about, Tim, before I stepped away? Oh, you were talking. Yeah. I've got the experience, the aura of experience. This is increases the experience gained by your entire party from kills and quests by 200%. It's just I don't normally, use experience buffs, but I wanted to kind of catch up to. I know Blue's was using a buff, and him and Zalson were in a group together, so that's one of the reasons why they were just severely out leveling me yesterday, because they were grouped together getting that experience, and when I was playing, I didn't have that, so I was getting a lot less experience from kills and from quests. So today I went ahead and just purchased it so I could try to catch up, and it makes a huge difference. It's this like massive difference. Yeah, it's huge, dude. Look at this. Increases experience gain of your entire party from kills and quests by 200%. So it's massive. And the cool thing about it, I think it's like $5. It costs $5, and it lasts for 7 days. But that's game time, right? That's like game time. So it'll never wear off until basically it lasts until you hit max level. So when I hit 70, it disappears. But I mean, literally, it lasts for 7 days, so it's like it's not gonna wear off. You know what I mean? You can see it's barely moved. There's a little black line at the top here, so you know it's. You know, I bought it I think this morning, so. And I didn't buy it right away. I leveled for a couple hours, and I said, you know what? Let me get this buff because it's just taking too long. And I was trying to catch up with Zalson so we could do some grinding together because Zalson said he wanted to grind some gold or some. He wanted to grind some different stuff. I'm not sure what, but something. So.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
But you can see how hard these mobs hit. Like this mob just crushed me for, hit me for 600. Yeah, that lad, he crit me for 600, which is a pretty good hit. Yeah, my weapon stinks. My weapon's not that good. Hi, babe. My weapon's really not that great. I just bought it in Booty Bay off the auction house for 35 gold, and it's an epic weapon, so that helps. And it's the best one I could find in the auction house. For whatever reason, like when you're doing high risk mode, you get tons and tons of blue drops, but I just haven't gotten, like on my last character, I was getting two-hand weapon drops left and right. But on this character, I've gotten very few. So this one is a level 44 weapon, but it is an epic weapon, so it's not bad. But you know, I'm 56, so you know, a level 50 green would probably be better than that one. You know what I mean? But I've just had really, really bad luck. I may have to go to the auction house again and just, you know what? Let's do that. Let's just go to the auction house. Let's go to the auction house real quick, and we'll see if we can find something better. But it's been tough. You know, people don't list auctions as much too because of the fact that that gear drops so much. You know, people aren't really buying auctions as much because you can just go out, put high risk mode on, and get lots of really good drops. So I think, you know, you're just not going to see as many auctions. But you would hope that if, you know, that if some good stuff dropped, they would want to maybe put it in there. Sends also these scrolls. Feather of the Ancients. Oh, yes, Morpheus. Yes, we have the Feather of the Ancients. Ooh. And these are the ones my other character sent me. So here's the level. Ooh. Fire's level 58. What am I, 56? So let's grab that. 62. 60. Zalson sent me a 68. Oh, for my hunter. That's right. I was talking about making a hunter. And I think I've got, let's see, Alchemy. He probably already has this. He might not have this one, though. He might not have, maybe he doesn't have this one. Scroll, maybe? You have Repentance to stun. Yeah, that, hey, Tater Lord there. Yeah, any kind of stuns can certainly help you out. Yeah, I'm gonna try the AH because that weapon was 40. What was it? 44. Usually an epic will last about 6 levels compared to, like, let's say a green. So 44 would last till about 50, and then at 51 a green would be about as good or a little bit better. So now we're 56, so we're well past that. You're 100% right though, Tim. The weapon makes all the difference. Zalson got this when you hit level 60, you get a chest, and the chest gives you lots of items. And he got really lucky and got like an item out of his chest that was unbelievable. Like it was a two-hand weapon, and it was insane damage. It was like 496. It was like 496 top end damage or something. You can see mine's like 205. I think he got like a level 60 purple that was like 496 on the top end. It was like more than double my weapon. And I was like, holy crap, you know? Is my recruitment... I dropped my recruitment banner. Is it still up? Or does it go down? Oh, it's not up anymore. Let's see. A 10-minute cooldown. We're going to drop it again. So people can click this banner and say, want to be a fool, join Jinx. And you can they can actually just click this and join my guild. I don't know if anyone's actually done it. Let's see. We have gotten 3 or 4 new people in the guild today, maybe 3 people. So I think most of them are Zalson. Zalson does a good job of trying to get people in. Alright, so... yeah. One with the light. Deep spirituality allows you to transcend the physical plane. Interesting. Alright, well, let's cross our fingers, knock on wood, and let's hope that we, that there's something good in the auction house that's not too expensive. Now, we have the nice thing is we have the option of doing multiple weapons. We can do 2-handed axes. Usable. This one here doesn't even do as much damage as mine. So you can see even in here, the highest level one is the one I'm using. And we go to 2-handed maces. And we do have the Twig of the World Tree, which does more damage. And it's got stamina strength. So that's an option. That's a possibility. But even that's not... I mean, it's more damage. It's just barely more damage. And then, let's see, Doombringer. This, again, doesn't do as much damage. So it's tough, man. Like I said, I don't think... Let's get rid of usable and see if there's something... Yeah, see, well, 58. Oh, but it's 600 gold. Look at this one, though. 257, but it's not worth 600 gold, so I'm not going to spend that much money. And again, nothing here really. The Warhammer. Again, it's funny. Like this level 60 2-hand mace doesn't even do as much damage as my weapon. Holy crap! There's the Bloodforged Sulfurous Hand of Ragnaros. Ooh, what I wouldn't give to have that. That would be nice. Okay, well here we go. Here's a level 57. And this is quite a bit more damage than mine. Plus it's got 37 agility on it. This one's 251, 244. This one's shit. And then this one's just way too expensive. So yeah, these are options. Let's see. Stamina, agility, attack power. Attack power. These are like druid type stuff. They got weird stats. Like see cat. Increase the critical strike chance. 58 DPS per second. These certainly would hit a lot harder. So we could get this one for 16 gold. This one's better though, it's got stamina. How much is it? It's level 58. What am I, level 56? Let's grab this one. Stamina, agility. That'll help. We got to get a level and some change to use it though. Then armor. plate, and we're going to go 56 to 58. Okay. Here's the Helm of Valor. Now the Bloodforge, this one here is, you know, it's pretty decent. Here's the Expedition Mantle. Nah. That's about it. Oh, trinkets. Miscellaneous neck. This one's pretty nice. And it's a blood-forged one. But not worth it. Not worth the money. And then we want to go all. This is what we want. So you want to buy these insignias because I don't know how they're able to get these, but you can buy these and then we can enchant them. Insignia of the Alliance. Because it's blue, I think. So I don't know if we can equip 2 of them though. Yeah, that axe will definitely be a good, you know, this axe here will be a really nice upgrade. Oh, every target hit by your Typhoon improves your resilience, increases PvP power, moves all movement and pairing effects, which, you know, whatever, we've already got. Yeah. Well, we can't double them up though. So let's do this. Key bindings. Go bottom right. Right. So we can kind of use both those. It doesn't look like this is unique. Or is it? It doesn't say unique. Did I buy it? You cannot bid on your... I mean, you cannot bid on your own auction. Buy out. Thank you. Finger search. Oh no, it's 58. There's a lot of Bloodforged rings here. Bloodforged ring of the champion. Look at that. Look at the man. So these are I'm assuming these are being made by jewel crafters. Haste rating, spell power, intellect. Can you use what without equipping it? The trinket? No. No, you cannot. No, it was. I equipped it just now. The only reason it just showed if you don't have it equipped, it'll still show the cooldown, right? Like, okay, so look, yeah, you can't use it without equipping it. So if I take this and put it here, right? If I try to use it, it's not. Oh, it equipped it. Yeah, it actually equipped it, and then used it. So that's interesting. But yeah, it has to be equipped. So I guess it just equips it for you, which is kind of interesting. But the key is we can stack them. Because now we can try to actually enchant them. So we have to look at our enchants. So we go character, mystic enchant list. And you can see we can only, I don't know how many blue we can have. Where does it say? I know it just says somewhere Ascension and number of enchants. I don't know where. I mean, someone told me about this, but also I thought there was like a. It was like somewhere listed. Yeah, man. Oh, you know what? It might have been. I think it's on the builder. I think that's what it is. It's here. See if you go to enchants. Or here you go. You can have 1 legendary, 3 epic, And apparently 17 rares, and because they stack, right? You can enchant the same slot multiple times. So we can do 3 epic. So currently I have only 2 epics, so I could do 1 more epic. So which epic ones do I have, which would be worth doing, if any? Here we go. For 3 seconds after you use your charge ability, your whirlwind ability. Well, I don't have whirlwind, so not really useful. Okay, and then we have, how many blue do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can do a lot of blues. Whirling Flames, Unleash Fury. Proof Shields. Increases the damage done by your Lightning Shield orbs and the amount of mana gained from your Water Shield. So, I think this one's a good one, though. Increases the critical strike chance of your Divine Storm and increases its healing. I think this is an ability I might want to pick up. I might want to dump. I think I'm going to do that. I think what I'm going to do, is I'm actually going to dump. I'm going to dump this skill, because it just really is not working for me. We're going to try to pick up Divine Storm. Can. I don't see it. Is it a talent? Divine Storm, Divine Storm. I don't see Divine Storm. Yeah. It's got to be Retribution. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. So when we get to level 60, I think Divine Storm would be pretty cool, because it heals, you know, and then we can enchant. So we could so let's just do that. Let's go ahead and throw... You got this from where you said random ghoul? Oh, nice. Yeah, I found it, but now I need to... Where was my enchant at? I think it's a blue... Was it a blue one? I think it was. This one. So I want to enchant one of these trinkets with Vanquishing Storm to get ready for Divine Storm, which I'll have in like 4 levels. And then we can also throw, like, I don't know. Pretty sure critical strike damage. Yeah, we can do this one as well. So let's do that. Or we could do focus. Increases the bonus scaling of Mortal Strike. That actually is not a bad one either. Okay, so we did those 2. And I think that's good enough for now. Improved Slice and Dice. That's a pretty good one. Shadow Armor. Arrow. Recon now increases the shadow damage done by your spells and abilities. That's not bad. Holy Avenger. Increases the damage of your Avenger's shield 5% against targets with the Holy Fire. No, I mean, I'm not going to ever cast Holy Fire on a target. That's just... I mean, you could, but that's a really long cast. This is actually a pretty good one. Dancing Flames. Using Fire Ward grants you Dancing Flame, which reduces the cast time of all Flame Strike cast by 100%. And its mana cost by... That's actually pretty cool. I think I might hold on to that one. Warcry. Your battle shot also increases your melee and ranged critical strike chance by 100% for 4 seconds. Ooh. We're going to extract Warcry. Alright, that's enough for now. All kinds of interesting things. Ironforge, Stormwind. Need 2 other pieces of gear. What stacks 3 times? Yeah, I mean, a lot of them stack, yeah.
What can I do for you? Be good.
Yeah. So yeah, what was it? Oh, you're talking about this one, yeah, the Repenting Storm. Wait a minute. That's not what I enchanted it with. That's not what it said. Did you see that? I enchanted it with the wrong thing. Or it didn't give it. Did you see that? It didn't give it Vanquishing Storm. Hold on a second. Here it is. Oh, here's another one. There was another piece of gear just happened to have a different one. So here it is. Vanquishing Storm. It says Vanquishing Storm. It says Mystic Chance won't apply an effect on this item because of level difference. Oh, I don't think it works then. That only works at low level. Ah, that sucks, dude. It only works when you're like, those items are too low level. So we need to get trinkets that are much higher level. Yeah. But that's a neat trick when you're like level 1. You can grab those for gold and just slot them and enchant them. I always forget the level difference thing. Kind of invalidates a lot of them. But yeah, that Divine Storm is going to be really cool. When I hit level 60, I'm going to pick up Divine Storm. Because it also heals me. It's going to do, hopefully it'll do really good damage, and it'll heal me. Any other additional heals I can get while I'm going through the Outland will be well welcomed. I'll be right back. I'm going to put the trash out. This cat's out of his mind. He's like, every time I go out of the office, he's just like, rah, rah, rah. It's because he loves, like, when he gets the soft cat food so much that, but I hardly ever give it to him, because every time I give it to him, he goes nuts, like always wanting it. And the other cats don't. I have 3 cats, and he just begs for the soft food. If I don't give it to him for a couple weeks, he doesn't really beg for it. He just eats the hard food, and he seems okay. But every once in a while, I'm like, oh, I'll give him some soft food, because I know he loves it. And then when I do, he goes crazy. And, like, every day, he's, like, crying. I really wish they would increase the size of this mount. Oh well, whatever. Alright, so let's try to get some gifts. So we got level 58. We got level 58 shoulders. Got a level 63 belts. This is level 70. This is level 40, which I'm not even using. Probably just holding. These are just holding on for enchanting purposes. This level, yeah, this is all just enchanting stuff. Oh, here's my upgrade. This needs to be vendored. All this needs to be vendored. Upgrade our potions. This needs to be vendored. Well, we can enchant it, I guess. Yeah, enchant it and get rid of it. Right, cool. You did a melee Holy Paladin build and you like it a lot, but need gear to go that way. The strength gear, better damage, but lack of mana pool. Dude, I leveled all the way in Iron Man mode to 70, and I had no mana issues. And the way I got around the mana issues was Blessing of Wisdom, Mana Shield, and there was one other thing I had. There were 3 different things I had for mana regen. What were they? There were 3 of them. There's Blessing of Wisdom, Mana Shield, and... But I had no issues with mana. So, just, let's see. It wasn't a talent. There was something else I had. I know I had one other thing. Yeah, that's what I meant, Water Shield. Well, that's what I meant, Blue. I said Mana Shield. I meant Water Shield, but I had Water Shield, Blessing Wisdom, but I thought I had one other thing. Didn't I, Blue? Didn't I have one other thing? There was one other thing that went with it. And with those 3, I, like, never ran out of mana. I had crazy mana regen. What was it? I know for a fact there was one other thing. Oh, Sanctuary. Blessing of Sanctuary. I'm pretty sure Sanctuary, right? No, well, I had that, and that works really well. I hope this is going to the right area. Is this going to... am I going to the right spot? Where's this taking me? Where's this ship taking me? Is this ship taking me? I'm trying to get to Menethil. I'm trying to get to the Night Elf area. This doesn't look like a Night Elf boat. Oh, God. Does anybody know where this ship goes? Because I don't. Is there a person on the boat that'll tell me? Oh, I have no idea where this boat goes. This does not look like your normal boat. Somebody in the chat, please tell me. That's true. That's true. Most of my damage was rage damage. Yeah. It's a totally different looking boat. It looks like one of the... Okay, thanks, Blue. So, yeah, Sanctuary. But yeah, Sanctuary, dude. Go here. Protection. Yeah, see? I thought... No, it's not Holy Shield. Yeah, see, here it is. In addition, when when the target blocks, parries, or dodges a melee attack, the target will gain 2% maximum displayed mana. So, but... So, I don't know. You could try that. You can go Stormwind Harbor to the Night Elf area? Is this taking me to Northrend? No, Jesus. Is this really taking me to Northrend? Oh, I knew this boat didn't look right. I'll never understood why Blizzard changed it. I'll never understood why they changed it. Yeah, look, it said you must have Wrathlich King installed to actually take that boat. Well, well, I think Tim was right because that boat just kicked me out. Said you can't go there because you don't have Wrath of the Lich King installed. Yep. All right. Well, let's see. How are we gonna get to Stormwind? All right. I really need to set Stormwind in as my hearth. Okay. Whoa, why am I all, did you see that glowing light on me? Is that like a new thing? Someone remind me to set my hearth to frickin' Stormwind because I hate having to ride from Goldshire every time. Well, it doesn't take long. Yeah. Anyways, I haven't tried a, so you said, let me go back to Tim. He was saying that you did a melee holy paladin. You like it a lot, but need gear to go that way. The strength gear, better damage, but lack of mana pool. Well, there's a lot of ways to regen mana, so I would imagine you just have to talent it or do something. But if you're going to go melee paladin, why not just throw in some rage abilities to kind of balance it out? I mean, that's kind of what I did. I purposely threw in some stuff that was like, or at least I have things that are mana based, like shield and renew and stuff like that take mana. And then you could go with stuff like, like fire blast, instant cast spells to do damage, maybe. The wooden archway. Thanks, Tater Lord. Yeah, I remember at some point they switched, but I haven't played Wrath of the Rich King in so long. I completely forgot. All right, let's set our hearth here. I keep forgetting to do this. Make this my home. Your city, your home is now Stormwind. Well, those are all like, those aren't passive though. I mean, I would imagine you'd want passive regen. Like, I'm not a big fan of Seal of Wisdom. Blessing of Wisdom is great. Seal of Wisdom is kind of annoying. I like passive mana regen, so if I can get stuff that just passively helps me keep my mana up, that's great. Water Shield, Blessing of Sanctuary are more passive effects. I don't have to do anything. I just throw them up, and they help me keep my mana up. I like to do builds where I don't have. I mean, if I can click as little as possible, that's good. Especially with my carpal tunnel problems I have with my right arm, my tendonitis and all that kind of stuff. I get a lot of pain in that arm, so if I can reduce the amount of clicking I'm doing, that's always good. Iron Man Challenge guy died at level 43 or something. He got killed by a Firebird. Oh, man. I did. I did. Yeah, the boat on the left. Yep. The water shield is a big one. The water shield really does regen a lot of mana. I think it's really good. That's why I think you see a lot of people with, like, when you're walking around. So is it? It's this one. That's why you see a lot of people. I see a lot of people with water shield in this game. I see it a lot. I think it because it is a really good. Well, this takes me straight to Darnassus. So there's no boat. Okay. There's no boat. I just went straight to Darnassus. I guess that works. Now if I can just find the way out of here. Went the wrong direction like an idiot. Okay, so it's similar to my build, because my build's basically the Ren procs overpower. And then, of course you have Mortal Strike. Okay, so I used a portal to get to Darness. Now, is there going to be a boat here? Because I need to get to a griffin. Well, there'll be a griffin here, so this should work. I think. We just need to get to a griffin. Off the dock, though. Alright, now we're in business. Alright, while she's flying there, I'm going to use the restroom. Whoa, look at that. Oh. I don't remember seeing that before. What's with this weird, like, view I've got? But look at this. What's going on? I never seen this backdrop planet before, or this weird-ass fell shit. They really need to fix... They got some serious issues. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, because this is really bad. Damn it. I don't remember ever seeing these planets. I mean, the view is great except for all these visual glitches. See all these lines, these seams in the sky? That's in the original... Like, look at that one. That one's really bad. Looks like Argus? It's weird looking, dude. I don't remember seeing the world look like that. So you got auto attacks and skills proc exorcism to Hammer of Wrath plus Holy Wrath. That's a lot of holy. That's a lot of holy damage. Well, there's definitely a lot of talents, or there's a lot of enchantments around holy damage. Sounds like an interesting build, Tim. You should take a screenshot and put it on the Discord. Are you on the Discord, Tim? You should. If you get you should take a screenshot of your build, put in the Discord. I'd be curious to see what it looks like. Be cool. Of course. Of course something went wrong. Bastards. $47, that's it? They changed this? No, they didn't. Okay. I thought the mobs were like 48 here. I'm too high level. Let's just go straight to Winter Spring again. I think Winter Spring's gonna be better. Where's my... Yeah, look at that. That's shit. It's gonna give 36,000. Well, this one gives a lot. Verifying the corruption. This one would have... I guess we can hold on to those, but... Fix. Yeah, I think so. I may go back there, but we'll see if we can do a couple of quests, and I may go back there because when I looked at the quest log, I mean, you can see that these are certainly giving me a lot of XP, so these mobs are going to definitely are higher level. Well, if you look at the map, it says 48 to 55. I'm on the top end of that, though. Keep in mind, I'm 56, so the XP should be a lot better in Winter Spring. Yeah, I saw the rare. And if you're wondering how I got all the flight paths on this continent, I cheated. I cheated. Uh, I totally cheated. I bought the Feather of Ascension. Make sure you can travel with your pals at any time. So the Feather of Azeroth gave me like it opened up every single Alliance flight path for me with one click of a button. I cheated. I couldn't help it. I didn't want to have to go running through the zones trying to get all those flight paths. I just want to get to the Outland and get to 70. So I can... I'm curious what's going to be in this prestige cache. Oh, dude, it's sad. It's like sad, man, how much money I've spent on this game. Like 200. They're pure geniuses. Man, I'm just telling you, man, they must be making a lot of money on this game. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, they're making good money, I think, on this game. Well, I don't typically spend that much money on video games. I mean, really, I pay the game to buy the game and then I play it. I don't usually think much more into it than that usually. So the fact that I even spent that much money just lets you know that they've done a good job with the cash shop, because it's enticed me. They've done stuff that's very enticing. You're like, oh man, this would be really helpful, or oh, this is really cool, or and the best part about it, like I've said it before, the best part about it is you only have to buy it once. You buy that item once and it works for every character you ever create on the server. So it's not like, what I mean, it's not like you're getting screwed. It's not like you have to buy it again. It's just really a one-time thing. So I mean, the experience scroll is different. Obviously, if you buy that, once I hit 70, it's gone. But like the feather thing, now like every character I create will have all the flight paths unlocked. Every character I create will have access to the mounts I've gotten. Every character I create will have access to the any transmog sets I've bought. All that stuff. They'll all have access. Every character I create will have unlimited 22 slot bags. Unlimited 22 slot bags. And that's pretty amazing. I mean, what's one of the most painful things in World of Warcraft is that when you're leveling, is inventory. It always is. That's probably the number one most annoying thing when you level in WoW is you're like, man, my bags are full, right? I mean, especially when you're talking about this server. Now that guy's level 46 and he's got the hardcore, the mount, so.
Great to meet you. You got my attention. Watch your back.
Look at that, 68,000 experience for that quest. Are you kidding me? We may die out here, but that's okay. I've already died twice, so I've gotten past the death now, I think. Don't like to die. But since we've already died twice, what I was trying to do was only die with only having that one death, and that's out the window now, so now I don't even care. But it'll be interesting to see in the Outland how tough it is. This is really going to start. I remember last time I got to like level 50-ish, 55-ish, every other mob was dropping like Vanguard. Vanguard, Vanguard. And the worst part about it is this Vanguard stuff isn't even that great. Like, 265 armor is what I currently have. This is only 266, and it's level 54. And these boots are 54. Okay, they're the same. 20 stamina. These have 13 stamina, 8 strength, 3 agility. So my boots, I think, are better. All right, let's see. I need the Yetis, but I'm not seeing any Yetis. There's a Yeti. Shit, that was weird. Well, I guess one just spawned right on top of him as he was walking up to me. Oh, it happened again. Weird. That's so weird. See if it happens a third time. No, did not. Ooh, ouch. He just slapped me. Yeah, I know. I keep trying, Tim, hoping that magically it'll work, but every time I try, of course, I can't. The only reason I did that time is because it was within my level range, I guess. But yeah, I know. I can't open it. Sucks. Where's the enraged Alkin? Yeah, whatever. Guess we'll find him. These relics. Ugh. These ghosts over here scare me. This lake always scares me because those ghosts are they come at you with more than one of them at a time and they cast spells. I don't like them. I don't like them at all.
Lovely.
Message for you, sir. Another one. Yeah, exactly. I just avoid casters. If I stay away from casters, it's easy street, you know? Mesmer the Howler, 55 plus. This guy probably. Oh, he just looks scary, doesn't he? Look at him. He's like all like a reddish mouth and dark skin. He's not an elite though. What is he? 55? I'm 57. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, we got Feign Death. We can give it a ride. We got a potion. Yeah, we got one big potion. Let's not use our big one though. Okay. No, no.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
No, that's not going to work. Jesus. He just hit me twice and it was like, oh, you're going to die. Yeah, I know. Next level, we get the upgraded weapon. Yeah, well, we can't kill that guy. He was going to make pancakes out of me, man. He was going to make a human belt, a human skin cloak for himself. What did he hit me for? His melee swing hit me for 606. 247. I parried the next one, 606. And I guess that was it. Oh. Oh no, he just... Geez, he attacked fast. Look, 246, 241, 247. Jesus. He was like attacking very quickly. Yeah, the damage was insane. Just like, let me out of there. Message for you, sir. Yeah, it was quick. I felt like he hit me twice and I was half health, and I'm like, I'm out of here. Yeah, it was like boom, boom. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Okay, I'm out of here. You know what I mean? It's like I've seen enough. I've seen all I want to see of that guy.
Lovely.
Holy shit! Talk about this guy's doing some damage too. Did you see that? I threw a shield up and he hit right through it. I don't know, whatever. That guy I threw up a shield and a bubble and he just knocked it down. I might want to bubble every time I attack these guys if they hit that hard. Where'd this other guy go? I thought there was another guy right around here. Where'd he run off to? There he is. Deleted. Deleted. I'm still not hitting anywhere near as hard as my my other character was. I'm not killing any of the ones I need, apparently. You need the Den Watcher.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oof. Oh, huge sneeze. Good lord. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. Now, these quests are annoying because they're not easy. They're not quick. You can't knock these quests out quickly, unfortunately. Yeah, that totem was crazy. I can't knock these quests out quickly, so I'm not happy with this. Although I know the demon in Felwood, the demon quest would be pretty tricky because there's a lot of stealthers and I'm sure I'd get a lot of multiple mobs on me, which probably wouldn't be much fun either. I mean, really, we're only one level away from the Outland. So we could just, you know, as soon as we hit 58, just go straight to the Outland. And as you know, once we hit the Outland, there'll be 10,000 quests to do. So... Trouble in Winter Spring. Keep your feet on the ground. Yeah, we might jump back into Felwood. Not some of those quests will probably be fairly easy to do. Still haven't kept up with my mining. Ugh. Oh, now they want me to kill the totems. I didn't have this before. Okay, all right. You can take your... the Demon Slayer. This is not even as strong as my weapon. I haven't gotten a lot of drops. It's been pretty... I really haven't seen a lot of drops, considering I'm in highest risk mode. Yeah, we're not that far from leveling. We can grab our new weapon and maybe head out into the Outland. Lord's Legos. I got that chest. Is that the one you're talking about? Just down above Mithril? No, but dude, my mining's still... I'm still on copper. I haven't even gotten to tin yet. Because you just level through the zone so fast. You literally have to stop and mine. You know, there's just no two ways about it. But it's easy to level, so once I hit max, I may take some time to, you know, to level it. There should be one more mob around the corner here, yeah. Message for you, sir. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like Zolson was telling me, you want to wear the highest high level gear you can because it bases your upgrades off of the current gear you have equipped, I guess. That's what he was saying. I think that's what he was saying. Hmm. Vanguard, Vanguard, Vanguard. Or Sungoro Crater, nice. Nowhere near Ungoro Crater. Sorry, buddy. Oh, baby. 251 top end damage over 205. This should hit quite a bit harder. Shot back at you. Yes. Well, that is a big sword. Salson gave me this sword. They let me transmog it even though I'm not high enough level to actually use the sword yet, which is kind of interesting. I didn't think it even let me use it because I'm not high enough level, but they removed that restriction on this server. Definitely feel like I'm hitting harder. Am I bigger than the belt? It's big. Look at that, Phil. That was a big sword. Yeah, it was pretty good crit. I need more mobs to kill. I forgot to put my Wind Fury up. I've only died twice, and both times it was just because of stupid stuff. So yeah, it's hard. You have to be a lot more careful. You can't just face roll through stuff. It's a lot more. You have to be a lot more careful. At first I was trying to be really tanky and defensive, but that was just taking too long to kill things, and I realized, like what Zalson was saying, it's all about just kill them before they get a chance to really do damage to you. You know what I mean? Just kill them quick. Like that. Just build up a build that hits really hard, kill them as fast as you can.
Lovely.
Okay, so I need Den Watchers, and man, I still need Shamans and stuff. I still can't figure out how I haven't gotten burned through all the rest time yet. You guys look at the... Maybe that's how they do the XP buff. Maybe that's how they do the XP buff. They just turn your rest time on permanently until the time expires. That may be what's going on with this. It's just that, so when you use the XP buff, it's just like they give you rest time, and then the rest time doesn't expire until you hit max level. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, rogue's slower. I mean, if a rogue build does a lot of backstab damage and hitting out from behind, it takes longer to set that up than to just charge something and smack it in the face. You know what I mean? Tanking ring, yeah. Oh, crap. Uses your resilience, struck in combat, inflicts damage to the attacker, all kinds of fun stuff. I think, my crits aren't coming through as much as I would like. I think I may push some more crit. See, which crits don't we have? I've got 6 abilities. We got that crit. We don't have malice. Boom, there you go. 5% more crit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I wasn't critting as much, so I didn't have as much talent points into crit as I did on my last build, so I went ahead and got it. So we're at 37.3% crit, which is more than enough crit. I don't even need that much crit, to be honest. But I just didn't feel like I was critting as much as I normally do. See, there's crit. Yeah. Before I even get this quest done, I'll be like level 59 just from killing mobs. Where's these guys at? Den Watcher should be here. Yeah. The chests respawn fast, but there's hardly anything in them. It's like one item. Normally a chest would have more than one item, but yeah, whatever. Hopefully the mobs respawn fast. We just annihilated them all. Where are these damn shamans at? I can't find these Winterfall shamans at all. No, I'm not going to be out arrested because I have an XP buff on me, and what it's doing, because of this XP buff I have, it's around here somewhere, it's preventing my rested from disappearing. I have 200% XP bonus on mobs and quest turn-ins until I hit level 70. Because I've got a supremely awesome buff. I don't know. Says they should be here, but they're not there. There's no shamans there, dude. Well, I know there's a lot more of those guys at, and there might be shamans, you know, over in over past the Everlook, but I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Like, there's a bunch of them in that village, but I don't know if it has the shamans. I really don't know. There's certainly no shamans over here. Unless it's just a weird spawn thing. Totemic. 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 Pathfinder. Pathfinder. You know, Pathfinder. I don't know. I'm thinking about going to that village. Yeah. Yeah, I think they are too. I think just for whatever reason this West thing on here is reporting it inaccurately. I've noticed that about this thing. It reports things inaccurately quite frequently, actually. It's a good thing we've played the game as many times as we have, right? Isn't it funny when you think about it? Like, how many millions of people have played World of Warcraft? You know, it's just millions and millions. It's got to be, well, it's not more than, I mean, obviously more people have played games like Counter-Strike, or, I mean, think about all the people that have played Battlefield. I'm sure it's a lot more than all the people who's ever played WoW. I mean, Battlefield is a much bigger game than World of Warcraft, actually. I'll probably have to take a break here pretty soon just to spend some time with the wife and maybe eat dinner again. I kind of had like a late lunch, but I'm getting hungry again. That's okay, no problem. I got more shepherd's pie and chicken in the kitchen. See the little plane on my character. Message for you, sir. Thanks, Tim. 59.
Lovely.
Oh, my inventory's finally full. The lordly arm gods. Lordliness. This is worth a whopping 8 silver. Ah! Wow, 8 silver. Seriously? This great item was worth more than that. That's funny. Oh, and you just keep bringing them out. Keep giving me those stupid embracers. Where's the lordly embracers? See them? Here they are. Ooh, battle fervor. Prize level 54. 198 armor. 184. I don't know what up is what up with Immortal Strike, but my Immortal Strike ain't hitting worth a shit. It's hitting really weak. Hmm. Normally, I mean, I've seen crits. I don't know. It's not hitting hard. There, finally, it hit for 1225. Blood Forge, the Rubicon. Mace. I don't think so. I think it's just the matriarchs, just these guys. So. And I just need one more fur, but they just don't want to drop it. There we go. There's some Mortal Strike damage. Oh, I know what the problem is. I think my Wind Fury must have fallen off. I haven't seen Wind Fury proc in a while. Okay, we're done with the quest. Actually, that last guy gave it to me. Alright, we're out of here. I think we're done, guys. I think we're done with this zone. Unless we want to try to do that one other quest, but... I mean, we could do the other quest with these shamans. Since it's right by the village here. But then we'd have to run all the way back to the quest giver to turn it in. Well, that's okay, because we just hearth out. Hmm. My little camel. Ooh. Big. Big Yeti. Big Yeti. Big Yeti. Classic raids. Ooh, 98,000 is quite a bit. That is quite a bit of XP. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna take a break, get some dinner. I'm gonna take a break, get some dinner, spend some time with my wife. I'll catch you guys in a couple hours probably, and come back in a few hours and see if we can, how far we can get towards 70. Hope you guys are having a good day, and I'll catch you later. Peace out. Thanks for watching.